Is it working now? There we go. Oh, but yeah, for some reason, my mic just not be recognized by, well, the game. Well, not the game. OBS. The stream. That thing. Right there. You know what it is. Hold up. Is it not streaming to Twitch? Please tell me it's streaming to Twitch. Yeah, it's streaming to Twitch. Why is that buggy? There we go. Everything's just buggy today. Happens every time I have to restart this. Anyway, let's not be hidden. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves a little bit of a rest. Gonna get some stat boosts here. Hi, guy.
Warm your hands, eh?
I'd like a room.
Quality bear pelts on.
And golden whale. Why? Because we can. Because that's just what it is. Yes. And a supplicant has arrived from Deerford Village seeking an escort. Okay, we can send an escort. We have plenty of people at home. So we will, if ignored, we lose some prestige. I don't want that. Yeah, we'll send escort. Who's going to go with them? Oh, you. Go, Eater. It's your birthday. It's really not. He's just there. But we have done... What quest do we actually have left? Besides the really good music going on here. We have Investigate the Fort. Investigate. A fort has been built to the east of Stalwart. It may house the army. You see, the fort was built by Red Sarens with an interest. Yeah, it's not to the east, it's to the west. That's fine. And they're concerned about the band of them. We still have the whole Deerwood quest as well. We're probably going to end up finishing White March 2 today. And starting back in on the Deerwood. I know I was planning to do part of Deerwood before the second part of this, but yeah, whatever. So, Bless the Hammer at the Shrine in Abaddon and Crucible Keep in the First Fire. So we actually have those just random quests left to do. Karok will actually have to visit back here. We need to find the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. I have no idea where this is. It's an Andrite temple where Maneha has been ordered to dispose of several tokens. I don't know where that's going to be. We have to go meet him to advance that quest. We have to go to Cragholt and actually deal with that. Bleak Oath, we actually have to leave here as well for the bounty. Searing Falls, and this one is... Oh, and we need to go return that one in. What about this one? Disciples of the True Flame. Longwatch Falls. And... Russet Wood. Okay. So Longwatch Falls and Russet Wood are two areas that we've already cleared once, but maybe repopulated because we've started the next chapter of this. The distinct possibility. And I just realized I need to Alt-Tab for 1 second. The live chat. There we go. I keep forgetting to do that, by the way. And the load times are going to be slightly higher because I am rendering in the background, unfortunately. I have to do that because I am way behind on rendering. It shouldn't affect the stream or the recording at all, just because of how I'm doing it. But if it does, it will be very, very, very minor. We did get one of our hunts done. We actually have to do Russet Woods and the Falls. Yeah, it's Russet Wood on that one, and the... Yeah, the Falls, I think is where that one... Yeah, Longwatch Falls. Will we actually find it? I don't know, but the fort is to the west, and that's going to bother me for the entirety of this section. Okay, good to know this one's taken care of. A shame we lost all those people, but at least we'll be able to finally get some workers out there to clear up that avalanche. Sweet. I do wonder if that's going to open up that area so we can explore it even further. It might be a possibility. We can check it real quick. Yeah, Longwatch. So we'll do Whitestone, Longwatch, Russet Wood. That way we just have a nice traveling path across this godforsaken hellscape. I actually don't mind snow. I hate traveling in snow. And it's not because I'm afraid I'm gonna spin out or anything like that. It's because I'm afraid that most people think that four-wheel drive is, you know, guaranteed safety. It's not. So they should have cleared out the avalanche. We'll come down here, and we're gonna go deal with what's their face eventually. I just want to see if there's anything down here. Shouldn't be any enemies. If there are, we're boned because we're not really walking in the ideal pattern, but either way, it's fine. Does this mean there's going to be workers down here? Oh, wait, we got vision on it. So is that something that's going to be cleared later, maybe? Got rid of the looter camp. Yeah, I don't see anything else in here we can interact with, unfortunately. And these I'm confused about. I think those are going to be a thing eventually. So Long Watch it is next. I just had to explore for my curiosity's sake, because a lot of times if you have that thing, we're going to clear it out, it just gets cleared out. And sadly, I don't think we're going to be able to protect What's-His-Face's family, because we've got these other quests to do first. Okay, so Whitestone Hollow, there's a camp up here. This might be the camp that they're in. Oh, it's a true flame. Oh, God, he fast. And you need to get rid of these idiots. Otherwise, bad things are going to happen to us. Shriek there to get them off of our face. Necrotic on his face. And everybody just go after him. Because I need him extremely injured. There is the real problem. Why do you keep stopping what you're doing? Is it because you can't find a path around? Oh, you are stuck in there. God damn it, game. Pathfinding, like I said, is going to be the death of me, because when was our last save? Because he's just stuck behind us. It's very irritating to have him just not realize that, hey, walk back and around. I think even Baldur's Gate 1 had better pathfinding than this at this point, which is kind of a rough take, but fine. And yes, I will try to keep loading to a minimum, just to be on the safe side with these long load times. And I don't know why it takes longer to load, it just does. Okay, so there's our path. He gonna get angry. You drop out tentacles there. You get ready to just buff us. You do your thing. You drop chains on... I don't know who he's going to target first. I'm going to guess her. I think that's all we need to do right now. Okay, so they're going to Tanglefoot us. That's fine. Okay, so we have tentacles out. We have them fighting the front lines. Where is he at? He is in the mix somewhere. So badly injured Firedorn. True Flame Priest is not badly injured, but injured enough. There's another. The Druid back there has me worried, but I think we can handle it. And you are going to start in on the Priest, because that's going to be our best bet there. As far as the spell, you did not cast it on them or something? Or did you have enough to do... Yeah, you actually did enough. Did have enough to do another cast. Okay, so Pain Link on him, too. Yeah, the two of you are not in great positions, but it'll be fine. Okay. A Dargan, I don't know what they do. You're casting Woodskin on yourself. A Dragon. Go ahead and bloop that. You are currently, I think, dominated. Shit. Why do they consistently use the charm skills? They hate me. They hate me with a deep-seated passion. Do another one of those. Like that. Yeah, they're casting something up there. I think it's Woodskin. You're in the middle of casting your nonsense. You're putting another chain up. She's just useless right now. Could do, I believe it is here. Oh, that's confused and dazed. Distracted, hobbled, prone. I actually don't know what ability we have that prevents domination. The deflection thing. Oh, there's domination. Grant immunity to charmed and dominated effects. I might need to just be opening up with that every time from here on out. Because that dominated is causing us way more trouble than I would like. Okay, so there's your hit. Let us switch over to Poliviora. We'll put it there. Because I want to see how well this works. Okay, so that's another dead one. Oh, those are dead too. Let's go with on you. I don't think we're going to need more spells going on. Ooh, Stormcaller. Rest in the lair of a sky dragon. Great. That's going to be not easy, but we can do it. I believe that is the kind of dragon that's down here, or is this a frost dragon? Cast. Oh, we have a chance to just cast that, which is very, very nice. Push and stun. 5% chance of 1 in 20 shots. Still not bad. Okay, this needs to go to you. We just got their bounty head. Ooh, and another level up. Holy crap. And that spell lasts a while. That's a good spell. I'm gonna have to use that more often. They're getting stuck in there as they're trying to go through it. But I did not expect that to last that long. Yeah, the only ones that didn't level up are Maneha, and she should be close. And you are going to be probably several battles away. That was a lot more XP. Yeah, 2,400 XP for that. So it was a decent chunk. Mechanics will go up another level on that because we can. We get, ooh, high level stuff. Warding staff, spell powerful quarterstaff. No. Not really that interested in it. Substantial phantom. Wizards have access to a variety of offensive and personal defense spells. Unlike priests and druids, wizards learn individual spells that they store and cast directly from their grimoire. Grimoires can only hold 4 spells of each level, which motivates wizards to keep multiple grimoires for different needs. Every 2 levels, wizards gain access to an additional set of spells. However, they can automatically learn 1 spell of any level they can access each time they advance. Wizards also have the option to... Oh, why is that not... Oh, that's just... Okay, there we go. Thought it was going to lead to something, like maybe the sequencers. Okay. Creating an independent copy of the wizard that can cast a small set of low-level spells. Due to the advanced nature of the spell, the copy of Substantial Phantom is more durable than Essential Phantom. So it summons the duplicate that can cast spells. Wall of Draining. Enemies passing through or standing in this wall will lose time from any of their time-beneficial status effects. For each second drain, the wizard gains duration on any beneficial status effects they have. Not really something I need. Kind of, we don't have any more level 4 spells we can learn. I think Wall of Draining might be the best one for us. Oh, and we even get a spell mastery. What spell do we want to master, folks? Bounding missiles, maybe? That gives us yet another missile thing to use. We can only take a mastery on each spell once, so we can't just stack up multiple casts of one spell that we like. But yeah, Bounding Missiles is one that we use the crap out of anyway. And who doesn't like magic missiles? Seriously. I'm guessing this is a Sky Dragon down here. We will probably... Our characters are what, level 13? This thing is level 14, so we do stand a better chance. I forget if this guy is a Sky Dragon or not. We're gonna go... we'll go with a lore on you. Got another spell mastery. Which is probably going to be Pillar of Faith, I think. Either that or Circle of Protection. I think Pillar of the Faith is going to be more useful for us because it knocks enemies down. We also got access to 3 new spells. Summon Holy Fire. Oh, sorry, Storm of Holy Fire. Ooh, nice. It's just a AoE that hits everything, though. Resurrection. Single allies revived and healed. They receive the effects of barring death's door, and nearby allies are healed. So it's an AoE heal plus reviving a character. And Minor Avatar. Cool. Just an all-around buff for almost 2/3 of a minute. We're getting the good skills now. These are our... We're like basically the equivalent of D&D level, what, 15, 16? With this, if I had to guess. You... I think we go with lore. No, we'll go with survival. Why not? We get another phrase. I think we can set up series of phrases as well. Damage restored as endurance. Nice. 30-point damage shield. That would actually protect us against about 2 hits, by the way. And a boosted defense against confused, charmed, and dominated. I think we do that one. I think we actually try and see what we can do to set up his skills, because I actually haven't bothered with that yet. Where do we go to set up your skills? Edit chance. So A, we just leave on what it is. Okay, which ones do we have that are any good? I think we just drag them over there, don't we? So we do... I think we do rhyme? Drop, trap, rhyme, and frost trap per 0.3 seconds. So if we do that on B... Okay, so we can start singing the next one halfway through. So if we do some short ones, we can actually get some long ones as well. Because that one's going to be a long-ass one. So we do Blessed. Say no, I think we do start with those two. And go in Rhyme, Dragon, And that's like our B. Rhyme, dragon, and then death? Or do we do death, rhyme, and then dragon? So that basically is set up to do a damage over time thing. So we start with this one, move into this one. And this is going to be our sustained kind of support throughout the rest of it. I like that overlap on it. Jeez. Okay, so we start on B, go A, B, then C. I don't know if it lets us keep the effects from A whenever we switch over to B. I am going to save. 'Cause I'm actually not sure if we can actually rest in here for Stormcaller or not. I don't know if this guy is a Sky Dragon or not. He could be. And you gained a level up as well. So you want to go with Stealth. And we will go for... Oh, you can learn 2. Ooh, Stasis Shell? Pretty good. We've already learned all of the level 6 ones, unfortunately. And we'll do Mind Lance for interrupts. Now we rest. So he is not a Sky Dragon. What kind of dragon are you, then? Let's go see where the Sky Dragon is. Pillars, Sky Dragon. Temple of Hylia. Oh, we are not getting there for a while. Okay, so Sky Dragons are blue. Let's go ahead and load our quick save that's outside. I think this is our quick save. No, this is the one right before we rested, so this would be the good one to do. I'm slightly curious if we can kill them. I might try it real quick. We're probably going to die. Just putting that one out there right away, because that's what's going to happen. We're going to get ourselves murked. But I am slightly curious. We actually stand even a remote chance. Because if we can, this is still good XP. Okay, so you two just get up there in their business. You get there, priest gets there, mage gets there. We want to be kind of on the right-hand side for our mage and stuff. And you are the tankiest one of the bunch, so you'll be on the front lines. There is something over here. Let's see if he gets mad about us taking it. He did not. And we'll save here-ish.
You again? Oh, I could still kill you for this annoyance.
What's the problem exactly?
Consider it indigestion, and consider yourself lucky I've eaten.
Okay, so he's immediately turning towards you, which is actually good for us. You fight him. You stab him. Actually, you do bleh. Get that fear out of there. That's a fairly decent radius on it, too. You start in on... Oh, I can't actually set him to the different chance? He chooses on his own, I guess. I don't know. We're going to go with... Bless there, I believe. You go with bounding missiles. And you go with Shriek. You just start doing your thing. Something just casts invisibility. Bitter Spirit. Oh, it's the guys down here. I forgot about them. I really did forget they get summoned. So that's going to be the end of this one. We're all terrified. That's not terrible. I mean, it's not great. It does drop our dex and resolve and our accuracy. Okay, so he is pretty much undamaged. And he's doing a massive amount of damage to us. You're doing your songs. And we're going to just die before we even get a turn, aren't we? Oh, he's barely injured. We did some damage to him. Sweet. Do your aura thing. And you know what? While we're here, actually, let's go ahead and summon as much as we can to help us out. You have one? Yes, you have Audra Beetles. You have nothing. Yeah, I think we change our strategy just a little bit. I'm going to try this again. Because I forgot about those summons at the back. So instead of that, we're going to go ahead and as soon as we start combat, summon. Stuff behind us, in front of us, and on top of the garbage stuff. I want him to target our tank, which is him. So he's the one that's going to engage it. But as soon as we do this, continue, what's the problem? Die dragon. He immediately turns towards that. Let's get ourselves some beetles. Let's get ourselves Audra behind us. Actually, no, we want the Audra in there. You summon garbage in there as well. You summon drakes behind us. And you summon those in front of us. Great. There we go. This goes in on the primordial. You go in on this. You go in on this. He's starting to chant. You go to that one, that one, that one, that one. You three go after that one. You go after that. You go after that. Actually, no, you guys go after the specters. And we drop out I think we go for damage reduction here. Because these two are going to be the ones targeted by this. He already took a bunch of damage, but he should be okay. I don't know what's hitting him right now. You go for Pull of Yora. Get them with it. You have a Shriek. Drop it on that. We're hoping the summons actually hold out long enough to prevent this nonsense. Raider Ice Blight, Maneha. Okay, so she's doing her thing there. That's near death. So we're going to have this side cleared up first. They're definitely interested in the Drakes, which is good. Cast Wingstorm. So we got rid... Oh, we haven't gotten rid of that. You are still hurting, but you're about to cast a recovery. You are dropping out to the black hole. You're doing damage reduction. You are singing soon. And we are shrieking with you. So yeah, we're still good to keep going. Shade interrupted Greater Blight. That's good. Barely injured. That Primordial down there is not where I want it to be right now. She's almost down because of that ice attack on everything. You go ahead and recover. You are doing a smite. You have... that on yourself. You're stunned, unfortunately. Drop that on him. And yes, this is going to be a very pause-heavy battle. I'm taking it... Oh, and he's doing a breath next. Okay, so you killed that. You're about to take a ton of damage from the breath. I'm going to let her just... Oh, we could do a charm. Whisper of Treason. You. These guys are not going to get very injured by us. How long are you stunned for, friend? You're no longer stunned, so you are casting that now. Okay, so he's down. He should get back up after this, but he's going to be at risk. Okay, so yeah, you are doing a spell there. AoE heal. The shade is about to go down. That's fine. He should be getting back up any second now. We do have that spell going off. So it's time to drop this. Yeah, I don't think we can win this. I'm going to try, though. Okay, so you're back up. Touch yourself. We're going to do a... Substantial Phantom. To delay that even more. You go with... Skeletons down here. He's on our side for now. That means you can switch over to pummeling these away.
What?
Let's see. He's summoning. You're doing your orb next. These guys need to come in and go after that. These two need to go after that. She's almost down. I'm just trying to keep everything under control here. You're stunned, unfortunately, which is bad for us. Oh, we've got two of them on our side. And he's going to distract some of the attacks, which is good. Okay, so there's your orb off. We need to do... There. Yes, I know you're stunned, but you'll do that whenever you come out of it. That means that she can break out of there. Oh, she got hit by a disengage. We have our duplicate out. Minor missiles over to this. And we go... Range on that is actually not terrible. And that's only Kith enemies, so it's not going to do anything here. Go ahead and fireball up there. He's still barely injured. You should be getting up soon. You need to pull back. Oh, and now he's going after you again. It's actually good. Gives her a second to get up. We might have to get her up the hard way. These guys are all going after that. You guys go after this one as well. We need to get them off of him. And he's getting HP back from smacking this guy as well. Go ahead and come down here. Charm that. Here comes the nightmare from him, I believe. Nope, that's the fireball from her. Let's go with another orb pulling them in. Touch yourself. Get skeletons up there. Where is this one at? That one is just chilling there. Go ahead and erode that. Okay, so the blight is actually still fine. The bitter spirit is going down. We've almost got the crowd controlled. We're almost on that. We're lacking the ability to deal with a lot of this stuff, though. I'm just trying to get as much down. She is in a terrible place right now. She's already gone down twice, so she can't get back up right now. It's once per battle that we can get back up. You attack that. Deal with you next.
Into the fray!
Okay, so there's that going on. I think we just killed a bunch of stuff. Injured. Barely injured still on him. We have 2 of the orb things chilling there. Go ahead and drop that there. Don't have any more in that slot. Kind of wish we did, because I would love a tentacle on that, but I think the orbs are more important. Okay, so that's on our side. For now. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to actually kill him. He keeps getting stunned, but I don't know by what. I think it's the Spectre down here hitting him and stunning him. So we need to get rid of that Spectre. Yeah, I think that's still around. Can you get away from that? Can you disengage? Can you drop out? Even more pain. He's still barely injured, unfortunately. Get that across there. We don't have any more summons, do we? We could throw the beagle thing up there. And that's badly injured. You're dropping a force wall. That's going to miss, so don't do that. Instead, go for... On him. Hopefully he comes off of stun soon. 0.3 seconds. He's going to actually cast Resurrection on you. He's still casting that. I need more spells going in on this guy. He's immune to sleep, isn't he? No, he's immune to dragon breath. He's immune to unconscious, so I'm guessing sleep is probably included in that. Go with this on him. He's probably about to dragon breath on us, unfortunately. There's breath coming in. Hopefully that hits Legally Distinct Minsk and not the revival guy. And get those on the other side of him. This is gonna hurt like a truck. I think we just interrupted him doing a breath one time. I don't know who he's casting it on. I'm just hoping it's on him. I don't know where he's going.
Love.
Okay, so she's back up. He's immune to frighten. Go ahead and mend yourself. Big heal. More bounding on you. And since that was allied, he killed the annoying guy down there. So all we have left is the Alpine Dragon. He's sickened for a little bit. We'll have a big AoE heal. You both are what? Dazed. Okay, so that's destroyed. Get up there. There. Grieving Mother. I need just direct damage to him. Because unfortunately, he is proving to be very resilient against me. Doing damage to him. Alpine Dragon finishing blow. Do your burst. He's on 5. You go there. He took her down again.
Mow it.
Okay, so he's taking pure damage. He still has a crap ton of life. But we are down to just him. You're casting up your thing again. Is this pure damage? This is raw damage, but it's not ignoring. I think that's going to be our best bet, though. Piercing damage. I really wish I had a better indicator of how much damage we were doing. It is not much. Yeah, 4 damage. 3 damage. We have, yeah, we keep pumping those out. We're mostly damage over time, unfortunately. You mend yourself, you mend yourself. The ogres are still doing all right. They're not attacking very fast, but they're there. Mrs. Alpine. God damn it. Keep trying on that. This is going to be a foe target. That's a very tiny area of effect on that. That's very unfortunate. We need to save that one for revivals.
Mow it.
Yeah, he gets getting extraordinary defense. We can't actually punch through his resistance. We've stopped everything else. Am I at the end game now? Not precisely. I'm trying to see if we can kill this dragon. I don't think we can. We killed all of its ads. We just can't kill the dragon because it's just not taking any damage from anything we do, which is very unfortunate. But how's it going, Cheesy? Let's try that one again. After he casts that, he's going to be reviving her again. Yeah, he's doing 52 damage to us. We're doing 4 to him. We're level 13. He's level 14, if I remember correctly. She just keeps attacking him. And that burst has missed 3 times right now, by the way. It's a war of attrition at this point. Casting the revival, you just got it off, so let's go for a big intercession. She's dropped out the wall. That's doing 0 damage. Let's try expose vulnerabilities. I think we are going to die to this.
Mow it.
Yeah, she's staying down from here on out. He's hobbled and barely injured. We've been going at this for quite a bit now, and it's just not doing any damage to him. He's immune to bludgeoning and resistant to everything, it seems. And I don't think we can leave the map, but I'm going to try.
You cannot venture forth.
Yeah, we can't go forth while in combat. That's just ridiculous. I don't know how you're supposed to actually hurt this guy. We have fairly strong spells. Very odd. Need to check that. Oh, something actually hurt him. What hurt him? Anna grazed them for 3 shock damage. They're still just barely injured. There's nothing we can do against this. Because look at all the immunes. I think he just killed an ogre. Oh, what? Oh, 20 raw damage. Arcane Assault. But you don't have any other casts of that. And we can't hit with this despite the fact that it bypasses damage reduction. And he's immune to unconscious.
Go up 10. Brave.
Yeah, there's no way for us to kill him. We don't have enough pure damage to actually... What are you doing? Yeah, there's nothing we can do to beat it. That is so damn stupid. That is so damn stupid. Because I really don't know how we'd actually do more damage. There is no physical way for us to do more damage. We would have to be all wizards to just even straight up damage him at the start of that, because that's how you get Arcane Assault. You have to be a wizard. None of our weapons are strong enough to punch through his defenses. It's stupid. And we saved like that. So yeah, we'll be coming back again to try him again, but I don't think it's going to be worth it. I think there's one item behind him. That's the only thing he cares about. We've proven that we can kill everything else in there. We just can't damage him. Even if we were doing just like plink damage, I think we could handle it. Because we could just keep our characters coming back. But nothing can hurt him. Nothing we have access to, at least. We have pure damage, but most of those attacks miss. The only one that didn't is the arcane. I am turning that towards me because it's warm in here. It sucks. It's supposed to be winter. Okay, so that's that fight. Excuse me. And we have the next one to the west of us in the whatchamacallit Falls. And no, tentacles wouldn't have helped there. They would just miss too. Sadly. So Russet Wood is our next stop. Now I think we have an act and probably 2/3 of another. Plenty of side quests and probably a handful of things left to do here. Because I don't think that just going to the whatchamacallit is going to be the end of it. The camp. So where are the guys we're supposed to hunt here? This is... Got that one. Last seen in Russet with the old hunting lodge. Examine the shrine more closely. Touch the altar. Yeah, there's something that it wants us to put there, but we haven't been able to find it. There's a landslide. Oh. Beguiler first. No, wizard first, wizard first. And you go for these. And a shriek on the front lines. Conjurer on you. That's just a cell sword. Oh, they're doing blind on us. That sucks. There's Laneric. Necromancer for you. Go for a slam on him. Go for a normal magic missile. On the spell sword. Back there. Yeah, they're not doing too great. You're going to summon that, summon it in the middle of it instead of right next to you. Do you have any other spells? Yes, you do. Go after Lanric.
Mow it. Off it.
I'm slightly annoyed that that spell sword back there is not dead yet. But I think we don't actually have that much to worry about. Drop that on... That's all that's going to be left after this is a single spell sword, I think. So pop our heals. And we should be good to just focus him down with normal attacks, because he's just a weakling. Easy enough. So there's the two initial ones. Another 2,400 XP. I think that puts us at close to level up for you. Yeah. You still have about, what, 3,000 left to go? Yeah, 2,500. You're probably going to level up if we turn these in. I forget if they give us XP or not. Nidhen the Glanfathan murderer, who is notorious for both his brutality and his ability to avoid capture by the tribe's best hunters. When he was finally captured and put to death, his body was buried in a secret place near Cleabon Rilag. Aereo had given the usual recommendation in the hopes the Ingwinthian ruins would capture the killer's soul and prevent it from returning to the wheel. During a recent cleansing celebration, Orlanchild stumbled across Needon's grave. Not realizing what she had found, she told her parents, who guessed what it was, and in turn told other members of the tribe. Within the day, Needon's burial site had been plundered by a few foolhardy Glenfathans. The body carried away for ritual purposes. All that remained was the ring finger from his right hand. The Anamfatha oppose the use of Needon's body for preparing sacred objects and will reward anyone who can return it to them. I will assign you. So Aloth and Eater are currently assigned. We should get Needon's finger from it.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
And we get to turn in this good quest. That's a bad sign. We might have to save and reload. Because of the lovely, lovely audio glitches. They're awful, I swear. Today is Thursday, right? I think it's Thursday. Yep, we have the awful audio bug. Frickin' crap. That just means we need to quick load. We'll see what that note is whenever it does it. But yeah, if you get the loud footstep in a transition, it's pretty much guaranteed you're going to have that problem. It's fine. We can work around it. It's just accounting for probably about 10% of our gameplay is saving and reloading. But for a casual playthrough, that's not going to be a problem. You're not going to be rendering videos in the background, so it's not going to take as long to load. And you're not going to be doing a bunch of other nonsense. What? What? Do we not just turn them into them? Teal door. Teal door. Oh, so it's up here. I didn't realize we had two different bounty hunter groups. Yeah. Teal door, give me my rewards. Bunch of that. That gave a 4,000 copper and a bunch of XP. And there's another one. And there's a level up for you. And our paladin should be relatively close. Do we? Yeah, we're gonna go for a 13. Why? Because we can. Barbarian abilities, barbarian retaliation. Doing raw damage to anyone unfortunate enough to be on the receiving end. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That might actually give us a better chance against Dragon whenever we face it next. Sweet. Ring finger does what? Mind Lance once per rest and +3 Constitution. That's nice enough. And Eater will finish that in 8 hours. Yeah, we don't have much to worry about there. So that's 2 more bounties. And how many bounties have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? We have 1 more in Magrun's Faithful. Last seen at Searing Falls. Question is, where is Searing Falls? Because I don't think we've ran across that yet. And I do want to buy some more supplies for camping supplies. Because chances of us being able to come back here are pretty slim. Once we start in on that. So maybe the falls are north of the camp that we're going to? Yeah, we won't get the chance to up our bow
Back to warm
for
your
a
hands,
while.
eh? What can I do for you?
We can hire up to level 12 adventurers, which is cool. Do we have access? Camp supplies. Yes, we do. Only 1, but that's about what we need anyway. And I don't think he has anything else that we need or want, so we can sell just junk to him. Just rapidly clicking the nonsense. We have a bunch of spell books. I keep forgetting to look at the spell books. Maybe we should. Keep one of the light ones. I'm just checking if they have anything in them that we haven't learned. It doesn't look like it so far, but I want to be sure. Fine 1, fine quarterstaff. God, we're going to end up with so much freaking money after this. I don't know what we're going to do with it. Crossbows can go away. The poleaxe can go away. Pike can go away. Keep the Ingwithian Scepter. Red Reed Wand we keep. Padded armor goes away. Fine leather goes away. Fine scale. And yeah, we get rid of the exceptional armors as well. Ooh, that one looks kind of neat, though. Goodness, the amount of just junk we have. Just from the handful of fights that we've had is just up there. That's everything there. I thought we had some stuff in here that we wanted to sell, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. We don't want to get rid of Greyjaw's hide. I have a feeling that's for a quest. We'll just keep that stuff. It's not worth digging through. Camping supplies. And we're almost at 100k. We're at almost 100,000 gold. Do we need to craft with it? Possibly. We could.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What
I'd like a room. Give me 135 gold. Just doesn't seem like anything anymore. I think the bard is the source of the singing, by the way. I don't think it's actually just regular ambient music. I think it is because there's a bard in there now. What else do we have? We just go north. I don't think there's anything else for us. We could check and see if she has anything to talk about. But I really just don't feel like it. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a spot over here or something. Off to Fort Joy. Wait, no, that's Divinity Original Sin 2. Which we'll be doing on Sunday. And he finished his escort mission. We have nothing left there. Do we have anything new to construct now that we've gotten to... No, we don't. We have a couple good guys there. I'm hearing movement nearby as well. Iron Flail guy. I mean, we could probably just take them in a frontal fight. But I think I want to take out small groups of them first so they don't call in reinforcements. You come down here and help us with this. I know we have the skeletons here for it too, but yeah. For some reason, human enemies lately have gone really heavy on the let's have a monk situation. Or monk abilities. Oh, you killed the one up there before all of us killed this one. That's sad. Oh, and we even got the earth proc on that. Nice. And yes, we are going to keep converting him. Randomly. That's the whole downside of this wand. There we go. Give me all your crap. Because we're going to scope out the fringe of this before we walk up to the soldiers. If it ain't bolted down, it's mine. Map-wise, I have a feeling that is going to be the only way in. They did a pretty good job of setting this up on short notice, getting all those spikes in the ground and everything to defend against people like us. Well, that was quick. Yeah, one thing I worry about when things like the ooh. Oink. Yeah, one thing I worry about with this is if we were fighting that front line at the gates, I do have a feeling these guys would wander past and we'd be just adding constant enemies to the fight.
Crave thou still.
These I don't think would. But the human enemies that are on patrol, yeah, they absolutely would. Okay, so no way in there. It's unfortunate. Can we actually go this way? Why, yes, we can. I will save intermittently back here because I don't know if they're going to spot me from up on the walls. I don't think they will. Okay, so we have a rough idea of where they are. That guy's on patrol, so he could spot us from the walls.
Here, I brought you a scarf.
Oh, thanks, Mariel.
I can explain. Wait, who are you? You're that lady from Cadenua, aren't you? The woman... Okay. The woman's cheeks are rosy with embarrassment. What are you doing here? Not here to hurt anyone. Well, what are you here for? You're liable to get fed to the dogs if the patrols catch you. Are you here with that army? No, we're just villagers. Aren't you afraid of getting caught? Please, just keep it down. Alec may be asleep on duty, but he's not the only one around. What are you two up to? Too cold to get up to anything. Stealing some time away is all. No harm in that, is there? You know anything about the delegates from Stalwart? Just the obvious, they didn't do a good job of negotiating. Commander's been in a fury the past week. It's not like him. What can you tell me about the commander? He pulled the iron flail together himself. He's a good man. He believes in the Redceres more than anyone. He gave us our pride back, told us to keep faith. Sometimes I think the Vigilant speaks through him. Careful, he'll go on for hours if you let him. I need to speak. Can't help you, and I don't just mean that they'd string me up for it. If you'd come before the delegates arrived, you might have had a chance. As it is, looks like we're in for a fight, and the commander's not taking any risks. I'm not supposed to be out here. Consorting with the enemy? Don't mean it's so dramatic. We're not hurting anybody. Besides, Gamel seems pretty reasonable. Take care now. Where were we? Okay, I don't want to have to kill them. Nothing great there. I guess neighbors the gravestone holds only a hastily scratched name. Jeez. I'm hoping he doesn't go hostile over us. I'd like to keep him alive. Seems relatively like a relatively reasonable individual. And yes, we are taking the outside loop to see if there's another way in. There's Westgate. I do want to see one thing. Nope, nothing to the west. Okay, so that's going to be our alternate way in. Get ourselves some ghouls off of that too, jeez. Loot that. Loot him. Save again. I do wonder why they just have individual guards out here that aren't able to call for help. That is a little bit odd. Are you set on... Yeah, you're still set on A. Hello, dog. Just canines from the canines. Yeah, I'm enjoying this so far. I am slightly suspicious that as soon as we try to get in there, we're going to have a hell of a fight for us. Okay, so flail soldier, soldier, and archer. Not too scary. Just basic dudes is fine. They're awfully weak, though. I don't know what level we're supposed to be at for this. Are we looking almost 90k? And yeah, we still have the whole bottom part of the map to go before we encounter the gate people again. I think the west gate is going to be our path in, though. More spies! You guys don't recognize me? Other people recognize me, but you do not. You really don't recognize me. So ridiculous. You'd think I'd be famous by now, with how many people just randomly say, hey, you're that person who's benevolent. Far, far away. Yeah, grab the flowers. Could I take them head on? Probably. Oh no, you tried to shut me down. Too bad you tried to shut down my range while my melee was all up in your face. It looks... Yeah, we need to be a little bit cautious going this way. We're closing in on the point where we will start seeing more trouble. Yeah, there's not even a down from here. I think we need this to actually get through. These are green. These logs seem recently cut. From their size, they once numbered amongst the older trees surrounding the pass. Just ahead of you, the gates of the fort remain shut fast. You spy archers moving along the tops of the watchtowers, scanning the surroundings, and the chill breeze carries the scent of burning pitch. The soldiers watch you warily as you approach. Once you're within speaking distance, one of them gestures with his pistol. That's far enough! What do you think you're doing here? You lost? Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. You're trespassing. Lucky for you, I'm nice enough to tell you. Best turn around. Why is there a fort out here? Why else? We're here to take the battery. Once the siege engines are complete, Arctic hoped to convince Stalwart to negotiate peaceful terms. He was wrong to trust them. But why are you here? What can you tell me about Arctic? Or Adric, sorry. Good man with great hopes for Red Ceres. That's all I'll say. But why are you here? Our Adric has said that there will be great battle. We are here to hold the pass and defeat Red Ceres. Oh. And defend Red Ceres. He had a vision? Just what he has seen in his own concern. Derek leads us well. We don't question his orders. You've asked more than enough questions. Go on, get out of here. I won't warn you again.
Aren't much for subtlety.
I mean, unfortunately, we're not going that way. I'll probably be coming out that way. And we already killed all the other ones around the gate. I have a feeling we're going to be very over-leveled for the main campaign. Call it a hunch. Considering we are already above the level cap of the base game. I don't think you're supposed to do as many side quests as we've done. We've actually done a huge number of them, and I still haven't talked to what's-his-face. To Galvino. I need to do that. Someone needs to remind me. Next time we go to a transition zone, remind me. Speak to Galvinos. Speak to Galvinos. I will forget. Unless someone reminds me. Observing it from below, you notice that the watchtower at the side gate appears to be unmanned. You find no hostile faces peering over the fence either. The roof of the tower crosses over the fort walls. Climbing it may provide a means of getting inside. You can make out voices past the gate, engaged in scattered conversation. In the bright light of the day, the camp bustles with activity. A discreet individual could try to open the gate before the alarm sounded, but it would be risky in broad daylight. Looking over the outer wall, you notice a gap between two of the posts. While it's far too small for Kith, a small animal might make it through. Do it yourself. Do it yourself. From one moment to the next, you find your perspective shifting dramatically. The gate looms up above you, titanic in proportion. The gap underneath is similarly large, and your little hooves carry you under and pass easily through. Come back to your own shape, an undignified sprawl in the snow. Your first glimpse of the bustling camp and of the guard posted some short distance away. As you drop to the ground, your movement catches the attention and he turns in your direction. Draw back towards the shadow of the... Oh, no! Hi, guys! How you doing?
Hey!
How you doing? Oh, they have a lot of friends. Let's go ahead and... we'll give us some friends back. You disengage from the dogs. And drop that through. Go for that there. Psychic Blast on the guys that are coming towards us. And give us some Skelly Bros to defend us. While they handle him. Oh, Maneha. What are you? Oh, you are... I swear they confuse her every single battle. Confuse, dominate, something. She's just like, nah, I'm not participating in the first half of this fight. Okay, so they're doing fine. Okay, so everyone, you're doing your little AoE heal. Thank you. And just start taking them out one by one. I'm slightly afraid of that warlock back there. Simply because he's going to become a pain in the ass really fast. Go around, dumbass.
Great.
Okay, so you guys go up this way. I have to control you one by one to actually get to go where I clicked, because formations in this game behave very weirdly. Warlock next, because we don't care about the gunner very much. Gunner pierces our armor, but Warlock controls us. Oh, and it's just turning nighttime as well. Dang it! Could have just waited a minute and been fine. We're getting more prayer bracelets. Well, we got in either way. We're going to have to fight everybody anyway. Trebuchet is disassembled, but intact. As long as they keep being in just these small batches, I think we'll be fine. Because 2 on 6 is nothing. He's about to level up to 13th as well. Our other characters are so far behind now. Gains Frighten on kill. Massive damage and accuracy upgrade. Focus on hit. Alacrity of motion if we want it. And inflicts raw damage. Unfortunately, that raw damage does not bypass. It just counts it as raw. It doesn't tell us anything about it. I don't think raw damage bypasses the DR. But, big but, it does tend to be less resisted from what I can tell. So we just have to go through their normal DR rather than DR plus resist to specific things. Now, as far as the layout of the camp, I think the big honcho, like head honcho guy, is going to be there. So we want to kind of clear out everything but there first. Few enterprising individuals have carved crude figures into the wooden logs of the latrine. Interesting. We want Warlock first. Then we go after, Warlock first, Paladin probably second, because he's going to be able to do some healing for them. And then we go in, sorry for the squeak there, and then we go in on their little side. Oh, they've shut him down already. That sucks. Sorry, shut her down. This guy's going to be a pain in the ass, but not as much as the Paladin. Voltaris next. And then we go in on the Gunners, because the Gunners have already blown their entire pool of skills. We got some dogs down there that are going to go after us as soon as we go after this other Gunner, though. Or not. If they're going to ignore us, I'm going to take the recovery between fights. on, take him down quicker. And the only reason I did this is because we actually had the skeletons with us still. If they hadn't been around for that, I probably would not have continued on. Okay, so you are currently on that, so I'm going to summon some ogres. Because they're better than skeletons. That was a nice fight. That was actually a really good fight. That one took hardly any damage. Worst damage was on our tanks, and they can handle it. That was not bad at all. Let's go ahead and check that for traps. But yes, I am dismantling their entire camp first. Itchy, itchy. Dang it. That is what? Simple meal of meat and carrots boiled in a soupy mixture. Super! Oh god, run away! Run away! We were out of position for that one. I think we'll be fine. Only... Actually, no, we don't even have real threats out of these 4 enemies. This is the biggest threat. Mainly because it has that aura effect. Kinda wish I could turn off his skeleton thing. Unfortunately, you cannot. And even resetting his skills doesn't get rid of it. Because he auto-picks it at level 1. Which means we can't get rid of it! Okay, so that's another group gone.
There, done.
Oh, the pigs can see us. I was wondering what could see us. That would be it. Oink, oink, bitches. Another cookie, some jerky, and some fenning. Okay, as far as what we want to use here, I'm going to go ahead and mend him. Mend her. It's only a 20% heal, but it's better than what we had. And as far as level ups, he is a mouse fart away. Good lord. How many enemies have we killed, by the way? Thousand crits. We've killed a grand total of... Party? Enemies defeated almost 2,000 enemies. We've been very, very violent. This should be the hard fight.
Forward!
So that means we want to be dropping the hammer first. You go for that. Shriek on him? Actually, no. Shriek on him.
Lovely.
Yeah, there's a whole slew of enemies there. Jesus. This is fine. Everything is fine. You just finished casting your nonsense. Go for the dog next. There's a slam. And we go for that line, actually. I would like to go after these guys in the back, but this is the better target of the two. Let's get some friends. We already did the drakes. I'm going to do some little wooden buddies. I'm not going to do like a big summon. So they're all doing rough. Rough. That one's near death. Champion is down, but not out. Where are you at? Oh, you came down to help. Sweet. We'll drop another one. I have the spell slots for it. What was with that disengage up to there? Oh, they teleported him away. You jerks. Go ahead and go like that with you. Another slam there. You have 2, so you're just going to keep doing what you do. You shriek the lot of them. Next target is Rifleman. And we go with tentacles. Actually, no. Let's go with that. No, we're not going to actually even do that. We're just going to do low-level attacks, I think. Yeah, we'll just let her do what she wants. I think we have converted multiple enemies to our side at the moment, which is kind of comical to me. So you guys go ahead and attack this idiot.
Roll up.
Mainly because I don't want that guy coming back to their side. He's gonna be a bitch. Okay, so all that's left is the Iron Flail Archer. And that, I think, is going to be the quote-unquote big fight of this area. While we're clearing it out, because this is the front gate. Heal yourself. Do we go out the front gate and fight those guys there? It would be XP. I think what we want to do is kill the leader of the group. The leader of the pack. Oops. Oh, the continuity. It ends there for ya, bud. My love, I have enclosed some coins from Stalwart, so you have proof that I arrived. You were right, I am colder than I have ever been, all the more so for being away from you. The Kith here are cold as their land. They do not hate us as the Deerwoodians do, but they are mistrustful and proud. The commander has sent for delegates to start negotiations. Perhaps, by the time this letter reaches you, we'll have moved into Durgan's battery. Stalwart has no soldiers, only a handful of guards. Ephraim says he went to look at the battery with some scouts and did not see anyone posted atop the tower. Without those cannons, they would be foolish to do anything but surrender. If not, we're sure to knock the fight out of them quickly. Commander says that once the battery is ours, our presence here alone may be enough to make the invaders think twice. Who would face us with the might of the battery at our backs? I write too much of battle, but only to assure you that we are well. I miss you. The mountains are beautiful. I hold hope that you may see them for yourself once it is safe for you to join us. These are they're humanizing the enemies we're murdering. Aw. Why do you do this to us? Ooh, hot pitch. That is for dumping over walls for people trying to come up them. It's an anti-siege weapon. Okay, so there is a guy there. Do I murder these? Actually, I don't have a choice. I can't open that. Thought I could. Because you'd think there'd be a way to basically ease the opening of it from the inside. Just adjusting my seating so you're going to hear squeaking and stuff for a minute. But we need to clear this out. This feels a little bit better after losing to the dragon. This feels actually under our level for some reason. Of course, we've never had real problems with human enemies. That is another disassembled trebuchet. Anything in this book? Nope. I have a lot of books to sell. Yeah, I'm mostly just concerned about getting the spells out of the books. I'm not concerned about the rest of this nonsense. 10 holds little. 10s hold little. You spy boots, drying tunics, and the very occasional book. Where are the people that are supposed to be in there, my friends?
Drive them back!
Oh, an Ice Treader Paladin. Maybe you need to go down first, bud. Because you are something we haven't ran into before. Or have we? Thought they had different names. I didn't think they were Ice Treaders the first time. Is this like a special group of them, or am I just not paying attention to their names, which is a very distinct possibility?
Fall back! Defend the commander!
He has been on our side for a while. There he goes. Here they come. They're just slowly trickling in, which is not what you want to do in battle. You want to have overwhelming force against a single target. You want enough force to guarantee victory. Because nothing's worse than just, like, almost beating the enemy and then having to run away. Unless you are doing guerrilla warfare. In which case, you want to have no losses while you're doing that. These cots have been recently washed. The dirt and mud beneath them is flecked with darker stains, I think is what... Yeah, darker stains. Protect the commander. Your commander is almost gonna... for sure gonna die. Oh, there's the Houndmaster. Here's another one for you. And you three kill this. Okay, so that one's dead. We take out the Houndmaster next. In the hopes that we don't have to fight any more dogs. Unfortunately, we do. Yeah, we should be fine. I mostly moved down here to try and get away from that AoE attack, but unfortunately it did not work. And on to the final pass. God, the darkness that happens whenever he uses some of his songs is kinda eerie. Makes it seem like we might be the bad guys. Are we the bad guys, guys? Are we? Spigot on this cask exudes a thick chemical stench. Are they using chemical weapons? Ring of searing flames. That's not bad. Fine hatchet. Mangled wool skin and straw provide the bedding in the kennel. All of it stinks of dog. And we got ourselves a war pup. We don't use pets because they block doors. That's the only reason I'm not using a pet. If they didn't have collision, I would frankly use them. Okay, so we have the top, and then we have into the main tent. See the water's dark surface not far below. Wow, they actually got a well working out here. Hasn't frozen over. Wells, I don't think they're actually prone to freezing over, but... Okay, so that's in. Marked as powder stores. Oh, so we could have just gone that way? That doesn't seem like it would be beneficial to us. Guys, move out of the way so they can get around. Thank you. Didn't even need to, but we did. I'm not sure what why he didn't come help his friends. Like, nah, we don't care about them. They can die. Just watching all of them run towards us while I'm gonna stay on my post, man. I don't want anything to do with this. Then when he was all by himself, he wanted everything to do with this. We just come to talk. Violently. This is the only other place that we could have a very... Yeah, we still want the Warlock. There's one down. Champion next. Oh, because we converted him. Oh, wait, that's a human skeleton. We didn't convert him. I'm not sure where that human skeleton came from. Oh, wait, no? We don't have a whole group of them. I think it was because we hit him and it summoned one. There's another one down. Next one is the Weekend Archer. And that Archer. Just like, why are you ignoring me? You just went around me to all my friends. It's actually because we want all of their loot in the same spot. So if I kill it down here, the only place he can run is either up towards this or up towards our people. Which is fine by me. I like easy to gather loot. But yeah, that's definitely his hut. Probably have another fight over here on the right. Or not. Insect swarm and some money. 92,000. We're getting close. In we go. For the real fight of this place. You have the big entrance fight, usually, and then you'll have the boss fight. That's how dungeons usually go. You might have a couple rough fights along the way at choke points. But that actually makes sense, because if you're defending something... Please listen! Hey, listen! Listen!
Enough! I've had my fill of... What's this? Steady, men. Our guest has arrived.
The Iron Flail Commander is a younger man, lean of build. His brown hair is unkempt, his eyes fevered. At his feet is a grate set over what appears to be a pit. You hear a smattering of anxious cries rising from the cell as the commander steps forward. And give me one moment. Okay, we're back.
All that chaos outside. For an instant, I believed you, woman. But she's only a common assassin.
Please calm yourself, I'm not here to fight.
But you did fight, all the same. My men were here to fight. We're all here to fight. You want to talk? Set down your...
Adric's words die in his throat, his expression frozen mid-snarl. It isn't clear what happened, not until you start to feel it too. Unbidden, your senses drift as if you had reached out towards the source of essence. You feel an ache in your chest, an almost painful sensation of being pulled forward. A sudden wave of memories flood your mind, clear as the day they formed. You see Odema's campsite, ravaged by the biowac. The halls of Caed Nua. You feel hot air waft against your face as you stand before the White Forge and watch its special guardians take form by the light of the molten streams of ore. The images wash over you, tracing lives and emotions from 100 different times and places. Not all are your own. Slowly you become aware of the sensation of being watched. Reach out. You direct your senses, tracing the invasion to its source. Adaric. Conviction burns through him bright as a brazier. For an instant you share in his emotion. A sourceless desperation rattles about your skull. Absent context, the fragments of memory you see are just images. A small house across a field of vibrant purple flowers. A sea of armored kith and flapping banners, waiting on your command. There's an uncomfortable moment where you feel your twinned awareness turning in on itself, and then the connection is severed. Adaric looks startled, his face ashen. You're a watcher? You hear a few scattered murmurs from the gathered soldiers.
That's not known to many. Not past these walls.
I sense his fear, his shame.
Why have you come? Why now?
What did these people do to make you throw them in the pit?
Stalwart sent delegates to discuss terms of peace. I offered them the opportunity. I was generous. But Stalwart sent soothsayers, not diplomats, to frighten us with stories of the moon going dark, the earth shaking.
It's so quiet. I like how they did the acousticus on that. I wish it was slightly louder though. Adric stomps down on the bars, drowning her out. But there have been tremors. There were cave-ins at the mines. Perhaps you and I can talk now.
You're nothing more than a mercenary for a village of people unwilling to put their own lives on the line.
But there have been tremors. There were cave-ins at the mines.
Don't play the fool with me. These omens are meant to frighten me, to make me doubt my purpose here. But there is more at stake here than a village in the mountains. They dismiss my faith, call us superstitious. But what does Stalwart believe in? Iron and gold, and nothing else. I have tilled barren fields with my bare hands. What is gold to me?
He looks down at the grate of the cell, eyes flashing with sudden anger. What do you want with Stalwart anyway?
With a village of fishermen, nothing. But they cling fiercely to the forge you gave them. Some of the men are here for gold and good steel, and I promised them their share. But I came for cannons. With the battery's cannons, we can hold the pass. Rayed Saris has suffered enough. Its sons and daughters have nothing. We cannot sit and wait for an attack from the Deerwood. There is an army coming. I've seen it. Pouring down from the mountain. It will crush Stalwart and come for Rayed Saris. The iron flail will be the wall that safeguards my homeland from the worst these fire worshippers can bring to bear.
Wait, you had a vision of an army?
I warn you, if you think to taunt me, Watcher.
I had a vision too. In mine, I saw Caed Nua reduced to rubble by an army that shook the earth. Doubt creases Adric's brow. His men exchange looks, waiting tensely for
Why
orders.
would they turn on their own? No. You're trying to trick me. This is all another distraction.
I remember. Oh, we have some good options here. All that destruction we saw. You really think a bunch of backwater fools can do that? I remember thunder, 100 eyes gazing back at me. Any of that sound familiar? Thought the iron flail might be the army in my own vision. Perhaps we both made a mistake. I remember thunder, 100 eyes gazing back at me. Any of that sound familiar?
Thunder followed me to the temple at Dawn's Reach, and the earth split beneath our feet.
You read my soul. What did that tell you?
That you're soft-hearted, but it hasn't seemed to stop you. And that you have seen and done a great many things. Things I would not have otherwise believed.
We both know something's coming. Maybe 2 watchers can figure out how to stop it. A ripple of soul energy moves through the air, and you hear the scrape of metal as he hefts his
We are
blade.
nothing without our faith, and even you can't lead me astray. I'm sorry, Watcher, but I know this is the right path.
You're gonna die. I would have rather had both of us. I could use more party members. I need to be able to form like 12 parties. It'd be great. We could take over the world together. The Watcher's army. But lass, my ass, you have failed me. Actually, I'm not going to have him move up just yet. I'm going to have him go there. You are going to mend him. You summon shades. We're trying to get a little bit of protection so we can get the heals on these guys. Was not expecting there to be no peaceful resolution to this that I was aware of. Okay, so you have wound binding going on. You have wound binding. So you go up after that. You go after that. The 4 of you help with this crew. No, you shriek.
Lava.
There's his ball going. You're at 2. You're just doing your own thing. Yeah, I don't think these guys stand much of a chance, considering their leader's already badly injured. I think we might be able to do this without even expending extra resources here.
Love.
Mo.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance. Yeah, after these 2 are down, these are going to get crunched by our flank down here. Oh no, the anima lost. You guys actually stay up here on this. Get on that one. Yeah, the skeletons aren't really doing any damage. They're just distracting hits. Warlock next. Everybody join up. Wish I could tell if any of these were searchable items. No, we are not letting you out. Granted, sever the soul. Watcher targets the very essence of a creature with their next attack, bypassing the target's defenses and leaving them weakened. Only does 16 to 25, but it bypasses 25 DR, which is still not enough to bypass the dragon's DR. Which kind of sucks. There's the cell key. So let's see. Yeah, it'll require the proper key. We can't just do it blindly. Oh, we have the footstep bug, you bastards. You bastards! And we also got to level up off of that. Okay, so quick save complete, quick load. Just get rid of the footstep nonsense. I do wish there was a way to do that peacefully. Maybe there is, and I just chose the wrong options. I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be convincing, but I am not good at being nice and convincing. I am good at murdering is what I'm good at in this. We are not negotiators. We are mercenaries. He just sits on that. Deprive the unworthy. Paladin temporarily snuffs out all active benefits on a single foe. The effects resume once deprive the unworthy ends. That's a healing chain. Each time the ability pulses, the paladin takes a small amount of raw damage, but enemies in the area take burn damage. Allies receive a small amount of endurance. Can destroy any spirit or summoned creature below the paladin's level. Spirits and summoned creatures equal to or greater than paladin's level take raw damage. Ooh-wee. Yes. And that's a per encounter thing. We will definitely take that. And yes, we will release them last. We have to loot stuff first. Why? Because oh. Oh, it's not a trap. Bracers of deflection. Ooh wee, that's so amazing. I'm so enthralled by that garbage. Yes, most of this stuff will sell, but generally speak... Oh, that was an item that... Yeah, most of the time... That's going to be just junk, isn't it? It's a dowdy burglar. It's nothing. But yeah, most of this stuff is just going to be sold anyway. Can't take any more camp supplies. I think that's everything here. So time to release them. Oh, thank you. I thought we'd never get out of there. Are you hurt? Little bruised, the cold was the worst part. Abaddon, bless your blade. I thought that madman would kill us all. The commander wasn't the problem. We might have come to terms if she hadn't goaded him. What? Shouting at him about omens and curses, demanding that he leave the march. You know something superstitious? You know how superstitious the Red Sarens are. The commander went white as a sheet. She sabotaged the meeting. The woman in question is dressed in unassuming robes. She bears the accusation silently, her eyes closed as if in prayer. Who are you? Actually, care to explain yourself? With desperate speed, the woman suddenly lunges sidelong towards a nearby rack and seizes a dagger lying there. She sent the blade to her own throat. The hell, you say? Unseen to all but yourself, the dying woman's soul essence coils in thin wisps around her body. It only grows brighter as her corpse stills. The remaining delegates stare in horror at her pooling blood. Neha kneels by the dying woman and inspects the robes. She examines a crescent medallion hanging around the woman's neck. What just happened? Damn it, now we'll never get an answer out of her. Read the woman's soul. You reach out and brace against the sudden flare of pain and fear digging after the less recent events. There's a copper taste in your mouth and a pain like fire in your throat. Under the brute terror of death, you find comforting thread of resolve, a satisfaction in duty fulfilled. You follow it. Leads you stumbling into another memory, as whole and vivid as the first. You walk the dark halls of an abbey, dimly lit and quiet, your footsteps loud. Like in the game! A blur, and you are standing in a dimly lit room facing robed Amawa. You recognize him as Kyoto, the High Abbot. He beckons you forward. You're in a wide, rounded chamber. Tiles beneath your feet are covered in strange, curling symbols. You recognize them as symbols of Andra, goddess of sea and memory. The memory blurs. When your sight is clear, you're standing in front of Kyoto, and he is smiling gently down at you.
Drive the raid Sarens from these mountains, and you may yet spare many lives. The Tidebringer will be here in a week's time. Should you be delayed in your travels, report to him as you would to me. He will enter the reliquary and call off the army of Eyeless in my stead. If you are caught, sister, you know what you must do. I will pray for your return, but we will take comfort in the knowledge that you have joined the rest of Andra's favorite in her keeping.
The words jar you loose from the memory, flinging you back into the moment of the woman's death, then into your own skin. But traces of her memory join yours. You know the path to the abbey, to which she was to return, buried in the mountains to the north. Do any of you know what a Tidebringer is? Tidebringer? That's something they used to talk about at the Temple of Andra, I think. It's a person, a title, I mean. Tends to be used in the more, devout circles. Do you know a Kyoto? Kyoto? Oh yes, he came through town some time back. Stopped by the temple in Stalwart. This was just after the town decided to rededicate it to Abaddon. He didn't seem too pleased about it. He was dressed like a priest. Maybe he took offense. He's an Amawa. Tall fellow, very polite considering he's apparently the leader of some fanatical sect. Think it's clear we haven't been the best judges of character recently, I would agree. What about the Eyeless? Have you heard of them? The Eyeless? They're a figure of speech for when you can't remember something. You say, must be the Eyeless took it from me. Yes, but there's a story to it. They're supposed to do the bidding of the Lady of Lament. Andra points and they come. Out of nowhere, wipe things from the face of the world. That's why whenever something up and goes missing or gets destroyed with no one there to see it, you're supposed to thank Andra that the Eyeless didn't come for you, too. You know anything about an abbey to the north? Heard something like that, an Andrite stronghold, not the kind of place that welcomes visitors. That sounds like the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. Why, yes, we get to go do the Abbey. Sweet. Delegate points to the dead woman. Yep. And that's where I'll find the reliquary so I can call off their army. She didn't make it back to call off whatever attack they're planning. What? Another one? Gods, it feels like everyone on Yora is after the battery now. Why would these Onderites want Red Sarens out? I doubt it's for Stalwart's benefit. Competition, maybe? I better go ask them. If you do mean to go to this abbey, be careful. There have been stories about traders wandering north and getting scared off, or even killed by strange guards. Yep, that's the place. They're a secretive bunch. I suppose you could always try to sneak in. I doubt you'd be welcome otherwise. Sounds like this Tidebringer would be. Welcome, I mean. Maybe I can convince them, that I'm the one. I hope so. Imagine the abbey is heavily guarded. A sudden deafening crash from outside makes the delegate jump. Startled, a rumbling like thunder follows. You hear the further sounds of smashing timbers, panic screaming. Oh no, what's happening? I thought you took care of the soldiers. Stay put. I'll take care of it. Oh no. Bad things are happening. I'm gonna save. I should probably loot her. She might actually have something to get us in there. Nope. I find it funny she was able to find a dagger where we weren't able to find a dagger. We think we could just take all the daggers, all the pointy weapons away from the crazy people. That's all we ask. I'm almost out of drink. The hell are you? Okay, so they are what? Vessels, which is good for us, because we actually have some anti-vessel stuff. By all the stars, what is that? Exactly my thought, Kana. I mean, sorry, Kana. They look cool. It looks almost like these should ratchet in and out like pistons, but I know they're not gonna. They're just gonna swing them. Because they're attached through it rather than to it. Is why it looks like that to me. Okay. Do we have any more summons? We have a dog. Don't think we have anything else. I think we burned it all. We have some Audra beetles. We'll get that whenever we get closer. Audra beetles. Go ahead and go there. Okay, so we've got this set up. We can start doing our nonsense. Which frankly should be pretty good nonsense. You do disintegrate, I think? Yeah. And you guys just keep smacking. So I started blasting. I don't know what that purple above him is, but he's casting Eyeless Scream. That's probably going to cause some kind of fear effect, isn't it? Holy Jesus. 128 raw damage. 100. It crit both of them. There's another crit. Lord Almighty. Go ahead and pop that. You're summoning dudes. Yeah, get them right in front of it. You drop out a big heal. Let's get ourselves an orb right there. Okay, so I think we can take them. It's just gonna be one hell of a fight. You go for the wall through them. Okay, so that is doing damage to him, just very little. Kind of unfortunate there. She's going to do a self-heal. You do a self-heal. And yeah, we just keep going after the same eyeless hammer. That's the only thing we can really do here. Think tentacles might be the next play. Okay, so that top one's near death. That's exactly what we want. He is doing what? Oh, he's getting sucked in, I guess. And we slam you with a hammer. Corrode. You're at 5. That's ogre time. They're immune to fire, which is nothing. We don't really have that much fire to deal with them. But that Stompy Stomp, these guys are going to be tough whenever we actually have to fight them. This is just 2 of them. I have a feeling we're going to be running into like 6 or 7 of them at once. As the last Magefolk falls, a tide of essence sweeps through the ether. It washes over you, and you find yourself in the memories of the eyeless. The hulking creatures surround you, their sinew-wrapped skeletons clanking and screeching in the semi-darkness. Their bodies fill with air. Fill the air with the tang of metal and the musk of sweat. The cavern in which you stand, it looks like a cavern anyway, glows with a dim, ambient light. Steel flashes as the eyeless shift and stir. They stamp their feet and groan in rasping, metallic voices. Their restless energy prickles at the back of your neck. And the echoing rumble, you hear something familiar. It's the pounding noise from your dream, the harbinger of a terrible army. You begin to wonder how many eyeless are crowded around you. You suspect there must be scores of them, maybe more. It's difficult to tell how far back this chamber goes or where it is. Ahead, you see a glint of light. It must be an exit. Already, however, the vision is starting to fade. Explore further into the chamber. You push past the lumbering eyeless and cling to the wilting shreds of vision. The cavern broadens before you. It swells with echoes until you hear the growling, grinding sounds of the eyeless all around. You pull yourself onto a glowing crystalline outcropping and survey the expanse of blunt heads and piston arms. They are piston arms! What the hell? There aren't scores of them. There are hundreds. The vision ends, returning you to the frozen, blood-churned mud of the fort.
You don't mess around when you make enemies, do you?
These abominations stink of a god's cowardice.
Copper and flesh. We get to find out how to call off the army, and also send somebody on a quest. We are going to go with you. Because we actually want that XP on him. Lighted coals, a bunch of copper, grand item, and major item. That's going to be a big one. Something was awakened in the Black Hills of Abbott, a great and terrible titan that rises up from beneath the ground to devour coal mines and destroy its workers as it passes. Even sailors coming near Abbott from the Deadfire Archipelago have seen the behemoth walking along the screaming cliffs. No one's certain where the creature has come from or when it will stop terrorizing the Black Hills, but the ruling families of Abbott seem uninterested in intervening directly. Well, aren't they dicks? Okay, so that's the big guy's gone. I have a feeling the guys out front are dead. And I have a feeling the guy out back is dead too, just a hunch. Would kind of suck. Definitely saving before going out here. Oh, we have dialogue with you. What's up?
I guess we should be flattered that someone sent those things after us. But I would have preferred a card. I'd heard rumors of the eyeless, but I always thought that name was a metaphor. Though I would have called them Mace Hands of Doom, if anyone had asked me.
Nod committally. Yep, I'm going for that one.
So this is the mysterious army you've been dreaming about, huh? It's a wonder you're getting any sleep.
That's why we're going to the Abbey, to stop them.
I'm regretting all of my decision-making up to this point. Still, I guess a suicidal plan is better than none.
I thought you'd be happy. We've been looking for it for a long time. It's either rational or benevolent. I think we'll go benevolent because that's what we're leaning on.
It's just... well, knowing that I'm finally close to getting rid of this memory, it feels like it's crowding my head that much more. It's been with me for decades. Driven me halfway across the known world.
Perhaps you need to get it off your shoulders.
You're right.
Take your time.
It was a war. Centuries ago, before Adiran unification. I was a soldier then. Led a campaign across the northern forests to subdue some of the outlying Kulklan villages. Brutal work. Lost a third of my forces to the forest, and another third to the elven scouts hiding in it. By the time we reached the first village, we'd crushed their defenses, and they'd bled us. Wasn't much more than children and the elderly left. But they spit on us when we marched into town. The village elders surrendered and offered us lodging in the old meeting hall. And when the sun set, they tried to burn it down around us. They barely got a flame going, but that wasn't the point.
What was it?
In their defiance, I saw months more of pointless, bloody battle as we fought for the rest of the region. I had to break them. And I had to send a message to the rest of the villages. So I nailed every last one of them to the trees around the town and left them there to die.
What happened then? Actually, that wasn't you, Maneha.
So I've tried to tell myself. Anyway, we should get going.
What's that?
Something I've been saving for better days.
Oh, she apparently has something she's kept away from me. Thing, I guess. Hiding secret items from me. That's not nice. So are all the guys out front dead? Or are they just gone? They are just gone. They're not even dead. Well, butts. There is one place we want to go. Before we leave this place, we want to check on the people up here in the corner, see if that guy survived. If he's hostile to us, I'm going to feel real bad. Because we're going to have to kill him. I hope he's not. Hope we can just say, get on your way. Be safe. Enjoy the rest of your life. Live it. Oh, and she's exhausted. Huh. Wonder what caused that. I actually don't know. Maybe it was the dialogue we had with her. I just didn't notice it come by. Oh, they are gone. I mean, I guess that's better. We can just assume they didn't die. There's the Abbey. We want to go back to the Stalwart Village first so we can get a proper rest in. Get our stat boost rather than damage reduction. Because I have a feeling this is going to be another big heckin' fight. Just a hunch. Aw, Google Translate. I mean, not Google Translate. Google speech to text doesn't know heckin'. It just thinks it's hacking. With an A instead of... That's sadness. Let's see, what other... And we need to stop by the fortress as well to talk to what's-his-face before we go do this. Otherwise, I will forget before next time. Yeah, in there... I don't see anything else in this town for us to do. Because we have some side quests that we're going to have to leave and come back for. I don't want to do that until we're done with the White March 2. Find out how to call off the army. Who could be coming to replace him. The information could provide useful in infiltrating the place. Or we can just beat our way in. There are, in games like this, there's usually multiple ways to approach a problem. Unfortunately, by the end of most of these games, like early on, I'm all for just diving in and trying to figure this out, but I do eventually get some fatigue. I'm just like, I'm just going to murder everything on the way. It's simpler. I know that's not always the best option, and I still wonder why that guy's injured. Wait, Kern? Adi is dead. There were 2 corpses in the house, a man and a woman. What about their son, Eska? Son? They'll find him for sure. Please find him. I can't bear... Okay, yeah. We're going to have to rescue him whenever we leave here as well.
What can I do for you?
I do want to sell some stuff first, though. Which is going to involve... that... That's not for them. That's not for them. Yeah, we don't have any disguises that will work on them. Ooh, we have an invisibility and a plus 12 deflection and minor arcane. That might actually be worth equipping. I didn't notice when we grabbed that. But we can get rid of most of the junk. Exceptional, exceptional. I'm just seeing if any of them have special abilities on them. Doubtful, but it's worth looking nonetheless. That is a 0, so we're not going to sell that. All of these should have the same thing. I'm just getting rid of the junk, and then we'll be on our way. Oh, we also have Steadfast. Priest, Paladin, Ranger, Druid. Oh, it works on almost anybody. Plus 5 will, plus 1 resolve. Decent stats. I'm really curious if that's going to be a good one, because that is a one-handed sword. We could bind it to the Barbarian, I think. Was it? Yeah, you can do Barbarian on it. I could look up what it does, see if it's actually something we want to mess with. This one, that works on a Barbarian too, so we could do that shield. But her sword is pretty dang good. Let's look at see what stats. Yeah, Steadfast does. That's going to be over here. Steadfast Pillars of Eternity. What do you actually do? Okay, bind this item. Okay, kill 5 enemies with it with critical hits to unlock the next level. Deal 200. That unlocks what? Oh, weird. Okay. You get different effects depending on what you bound it to. Have at least 28 might? Holy crap. For the final one. It's all the passive effects from weapons deck. The resolve 1 enhancement on Steadfast has the uncommon property of stacking with resolve bonuses from other items. What do the different tiers do, though? Doesn't actually list it. Oh, that's because it is way off on the right-hand side of this chart. There we go. So for Barbarian, it is spell defense, 20% chance to cast Restore Major Endurance when receiving hits or crits. That would be very powerful for tanking, especially since that's an AoE. Immunity to Frightened. And you just get Resolve, Will, and Exceptional. And yeah, the Barbarian one is actually the best one out of the list. The rest of them is targeting Will, Champion's Boon on kill. Sunlands on hit would actually be kind of nice because of what it does. That would be Paladin, which we might actually swap it out for on that flail that's bound to him. But he doesn't, I don't think he has the might to actually get up to high enough to use the actual other ability on it. He has 22 might, so he might. 22 with gear. It's 2 from, I believe. Yeah, the resting bonus. Would we be able to get 6 more? I don't think we would. I don't think we can get tier 4 on any of the characters. Sadly, I think we could get it on you. She's literally the only one. No, I don't think we have anything we can do with that. It's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Because that's what it is. We're up to Benevolent 4 and Honest 4, though, so I'm good with that. Faintly bad. We only have one group that doesn't like us. That's perfectly fine. So I think... Yeah, if I play this again, I'm definitely going to be way more specialized. I'm going to do custom characters for the entire lot. But let's go ahead and do our rest.
Back to warm your hands, eh? Top quality bear pelt.
We're probably not going to use that. Not on one of these characters. We might use it on Eater. Yeah, and we're well over 100 grand there now. I have a feeling we're going to end up with just like ungodly amounts of money. I think the crafting is meant to be a sink for that, but it's not engrossing enough for me to bother with it. I mean, we could do some food buffs and some potion buffs. That's the only thing I could think of that would even be remotely useful. I think there are some strength foods we have, but I don't think foods take money. I think it's only enchantments. Yeah, let's go in here. Yeah, food is just the items you need for food. Potions do require it. This would be handy for resists. Major recovery potion, which is, I believe, yeah, hostile effects. Major endurance is the one we'd actually want. 136 endurance. Let's see. Who needs potions? Because I think we do have. There. Sort by value, high to low. We have 6 of them. We can put 5 into a stack. How many can we make? Quite a few, in fact. Just make a whole crap ton of healing items. Okay, so major endurance on you. Major endurance on you. Potion of power, if I remember correctly, is, yeah, max endurance and attack speed. Do we actually have more of those? Flame shield, major recovery, minor arcane reflection. There'll be a red one. I know we have more of them. There it is. Major regeneration is endurance over time. We're going to put those on our mages and the straight endurance recovery on our frontliners. Vital essence is not bad. Oh, grazes. I'm just seeing what else we have as far as like unique potions. I think this is going to go on our frontliners as well. Arcane reflection will be the third one. So we're going to go for 3 potions on each of them, by the way, if you're wondering what I'm looking at here for. Looking for 3 sets of potions for frontliners and 3 sets of potions for backliners. Fleet feet can go in there. See, recovery, minor endurance, mirrored image. Mirrored image can go for our backliners while we use displaced image for frontliners. Because, yeah, the displaced image is just better. It's just a duration-based one. That one only lasts until we have side effects. Flame shield, maybe? Or barring death's door. Attack speed, minus endurance over 30 seconds, though. And move speed, that one might be decent for our backliners. So we can take that. Saving Nature's Bounty for a specific situation, probably. So maybe Bulwark against the elements is our third? Or fourth? We need 3. So you go up there, get rid of that. Oh yeah, because she doesn't have a summon. That's why I need a 4th. Iron Skin, I think, is the one we go for, though. Nope, that's only until hit. Can I split that? Yeah, 3 on you, 2 on you. Then we do the displaced image. Arcane Reflection is something we will just pack in there just in case, I think. I think I might have him stick on scrolls and have the other ones do the potions, though. Because I don't think we have enough potions to go all the way around, either. Spirit Shield is damage reduction and concentration boost. Which is not a bad thing. That's actually pretty handy. Everybody has 1. Traps can go away because we don't ever use them. 5, 5, 5. You go ahead and get one of those as well. We'll put the rest in there. So everybody has the regeneration potions. Major endurance. I think we're going to put 1 set on her. The other one's on you. Then we'll just have utility on them later on. I'm not going to worry about what I'm putting on there right now. I might do that between sessions for their 4th slot. Tanglefoot is going to go on him. Because we do actually have a ton of these scrolls to kind of mess around with. The thing is, we have to kind of go through them, decide what kind of effects we actually want off of them. Because a lot of them are going to be, let's see if we can find a good example. Like this doesn't care whether it hits friend or foe. It's just going to do a crap ton of damage to everything on that line. So that's the kind of thing we don't necessarily want to use. This one's kind of a similar situation. It's going to do a ton of damage, but it's going to kill any of our tanks. We have to be very, very cautious about that. He gets Bulwark against the elements anyway. Pretty easily. I think he has a spell for it. So you're the one who's going to need that. What else do we need to do here? We need to go up and talk to dude at the Bulwark. And then we head on to the temple. We're good. Bruh. I'm out of drink. I suppose I can open a water. Warm water. Oh no, vicious mercenaries! We can handle that as well. Because I think it's only going to be a day and something to travel back. We'll handle the vicious mercenaries, and then we'll go and deal with the other garbage. I should save after organizing all my stuff. But, yeah, we'll go deal with the people assaulting Caed Nua. We should be fine. That's... Hi, Terringer. Actually, do you have anything to say about what's been going on there, bud? Thought he might, but guess not. We need another summon item is what we need. So we have one summon item for each of them. That way we have a nice surround us with allies in case we need a buffer for a fight. They're not going to do much against things like the dragon that they just can't hurt, but they are distracting hits at the very least. At least until we can get our spells off with Kana. That's at least my goal with it. Have Kana summoning stuff to be distractions later in the fight whenever we can get a steady flow of chance going. And use the early summons to deal with particularly nasty enemies. He should be in there. I think we got most of the traps. I think that's the only one we didn't get. Unless I'm misremembering. Yeah, eventually the traps just get too high for us to do, even if we've been dumping into it constantly. You'd have to be solely mechanics. So, you wander still. Perhaps you have also seen the strange sudden avalanches or those tracks in the snow too big for any ogre. It makes me glad that it makes me glad for this basement workshop. I have news about Grind.
Yes? Does the sniveling cur hide in his home? Or has he been exiled to a place even more frigid and foul?
I learned he murdered his sister.
Diverus! The man is even more of a wretch than I thought. What of him now? Surely the villagers string him up with his own fishing line.
He's leaving town with his tail tucked between his legs.
Perfecto! Oh, I only wish I could have seen it. I will open a good wine tonight. As for you, take this.
That wasn't really that great of a reward, but it's better than nothing. Potions level 4. Endurance will do 6 more of them. Excuse me. We have enough to do a few of these too, which is interesting to me at the least. Just do 10. We have a ton of resources. It's ridiculous. I should probably go elemental resist on. I should probably do more of these bulwark against the elements, which is, I think, tier 2. Can't actually craft that many of them. We haven't found too many of this golden celery. I have a feeling we'll find more of that as we go through the main campaign. That there. Hit you with that. I think we drop you down to her. Because he doesn't need more summons. He is already summoning stuff. And what do we have? Potion of Power. I do wonder what the craft for that is. Oh, it's celery too. No. Yeah, we'll craft the last one into that. So we basically have to choose between the evasion and the power potions. Hmm. Could always do this. Like that? Yeah, that means he doesn't have the elemental resist, but I think considering they usually get hit by the melee guys, I think we're fine. Oh no, we earned 1,300. Yeah, each of those basically gives us enough money to go back and pay for our upkeep for our characters. But we're going to leave here, go to Caed Nua to fight the encounter, and then we're going to come back and murderize the people in that temple. Well, the eyeless in that temple, not the people. I don't know if there's even going to be people there. Sorry, I had to pop my neck just then. Bit of a stiffness in it. Did we already look at that one? Yeah. Okay, so we should be able to exit this map to the north and go that way. So we don't have to walk all the way to the bottom of the map. If we can't, I'm going to feel a little off. Save. I don't know what we keep finding that's hidden object. Nah. Doesn't seem like there's too many interesting things to deal with there. Time to deal with the bandits. Use the tab key to highlight and interact. Yeah, I know. I think we've cycled through pretty much all of the tooltip advice things here. But yeah, I think after we finish White March, we'll do the tower that's between Caed Nua and the White March.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Manual resolve. Where are you guys attacking me at? Probably somewhere nearby. Sellsword. We're going to lose all of our hirelings, aren't we? You drop that through them. You bounding shot that guy.
Lava.
Yeah, I think we're not going to lose this. We might lose some allies is the only thing I'm concerned about. Because that just means we're going to have to rehire the bastards. Go ahead and slam him. You go for a plague shot on that one. Wonder where their ranger is. Because they have to have a ranger for these bears.
Lava will be
You summon them in the middle of this.
beyond.
You disintegrate that idiot? And sadly, no, we don't get to loot things from this. Otherwise, this would be way more worth it.
Brave shall see lost your leave.
Do they stand a chance? Nope.
Suck it through. Brave shall see lost your leave.
Nope. I was hoping to pause it where we could actually get the hand icon and maybe try and loot it that way. Just really, really quick. Alas, my ass, we cannot. I find that really unfortunate. Maybe, I think if I were to recommend one thing for that is that if you beat a bunch of guys in your camp, maybe let you have the stuff so you can, sell the garbage.
This place, as beautiful as it can be.
Because I
with
think
the
that might have
absence
been
of
Allies gear right there. Oh god, we've got the footstep thing. Please no on the footsteps. Yeah, our allies could have handled that alone. But I think we did lose a friend. That's why our stuff was there. Oh, we lost 2 guys. That's horrible. Who the hell did we lose? Warden of the Wilds and... I think we lost a Gold Pact Knight. I'll do a Mind Striker because they're more... no, they're not more expensive even. They're just the same. And a Scald. Why? Because it's a different mix of allies. Should earn us more money. We have a bunch of stuff to gather while we're here too, because this is going to give us a bunch more ingredients. Oh, and even the diving helmet and the finger. You're giving me the finger. Lovely. Internally, let's see what we have. And that is tempting, because the deflection plus 12 is not bad. The finger's not bad either. What do we actually have on right now? Purging Survivor, that's Perception plus 4, so we don't want that on you. Summon Noble Creature, that one's not great, but it's not bad. Area effect on Chant is always better. Freeze Proof is damage reduction for freeze. Boosted range damage, this is not super important. So that might be what we do with that. And this is a helmet, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd be totally down for that. And yeah, we need the plus perception, I believe, on you. 14. We could go up to much higher on her. We could do 18 on her. So maybe dump this off of her onto you so we can spot stuff better. This can just go back in there. We're not going to use it right away. Put the Constitution on her. That now gives her 900 health. 792 without it, 900 with it. Gets us up to 15 con. Our perception is absolute garbage. Garbage. But hers will let her spot stuff a lot better for us, because 16 is not bad. What other perception thing do we have? We have stealthy with that. That can mean we can replace her hat. And frightened is what? Accuracy is reduced by 10. That could be handy in, like, defending the caster group. I don't think any of our other helmets are really that useful. No, they're really not. So Grieving Mother is getting the goth look going on with the Executioner's hood. We just look like a tin can. Hello, tin can. How are you? I don't know what we're going to play as in the second game, because the second game, you actually end up having to choose a new class and a new character. Even we might even go with, like, the male character, so we just have variety between the playthroughs. I'm not entirely sure.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
We might just go basic fighter, because the first time I played through it, I actually should probably make that one public, because I think I have the entire thing uploaded on Twitch, but no thumbnails on it. I could make it public, because I used to, I don't really anymore, use Twitch as a video backup, because it's another one that I can download from. We want to destroy that soon. But yeah, I use it as a video backup. I think I have all of the Pillars of Eternity run on there. It's not a great playthrough. I think I'm doing better with this one than I did with that. But of course, that was back when it first released, too. Didn't even have any DLC on it. Oh, it's Long Bosk. A dwarf clothed in but a few straps of fur. Wow, I cannot speak today. Puffs up his bared chest with every drag from his pipe. Come a long way to get some air, have you? What are you doing here? Enjoying the fine weather just a bit longer. He smiles, letting a cloud of smoke and frosted breath escape through his teeth. My mistress had business with the Ondrites. We'll be off as soon as she's done at that abbey. Meantime, I was told to stay put. They don't want outsiders meandering about. She's already put some kind of hex on me, says I won't even remember any of this, but the copper's worth it. She says I'll wake up at home with a full coin purse, opposite of most of my mornings, so that's a certain appeal. Which one? Oh, reddening. Okay, blue. Okay, let's see. He lets out a chuckle and slaps his chest. A reddening print blooms on his skin. Wish she were the fun kind. She's the gift bearer. Paid me well to guard her on the journey, though. I'm looking to get inside. Are you now? He pulls the pipe away from his clenched teeth and points his long stem in the path ahead. Far as I know, straight this way. The middle path on the right with the ruined arch, if they let you in. Of course, Ondrites are none too friendly, but to their own. My mistress went through the archway. Spoke to some guards there, headed on. They got eyes on the other paths, cast me dirty looks from afar when they passed this way. As if I'd stand here in plain view if I had some grand design of sneaking into their blazing church. And what's an abbey got that's worth hiding anyway? Monks? Do you know other ways into the abbey? No, but it's an abbey, not a fortress. You can bet it's got holes, like any fat old monster. Supply passages, escape routes. I'd be lying if I said I'd never explored one uninvited when I was too young to know better. Helped myself to its relics. Let's just say if a certain war goddess has her way, I'll be living my next life as a dung roll bug. Why are you helping me? You got a look about you. Look like you need it. And maybe there's something I don't like about this place, like it's hiding something. My younger days, it'd be me going in there. Doubt we'll meet again. Any luck, my mistress will return soon. Hope you find what you're looking for. Meh. So we come in at the bottom. Do we want to be stealthy or do we want to just be the jerk? Because I think this is the intended path. Undisturbed by the high winds above, a mist hides in the depths of this chasm.
Hard to imagine a whole sect living out here. But I guess that's the point.
Even our
Old, who's there? Okay. Oh, Andrite Titlefisk. Kyoto is waiting for me. I am the Tidebringer. The guard's eyes narrow. How can I be sure? I'm here to replace the High Abbot. If you do not let me pass, I will see to that your bed is moved out here. Ooh. I think I go with lore. Although resolve is very tempting. Forgive my caution. We were told to expect you. The High Abbot awaits you inside. I want to check around the place. Andra's blessing upon you. They look kind of neat. Those masks are actually kind of awesome. I have a feeling we're gonna need some masks. Giant skeleton's leg. That's a strange.
You look pale, sister. Find someone to take your place. I'll stand watch.
I'd hoped I was over this illness, but clearly not. I shall take your advice.
They have dialogue. So this is the temple.
There, done.
We're getting decent loot from this place. Currents of wind bounce off the jagged rocks, rising to meet your face with a freezing touch. A frigid touch to your nipples. I know, that's disturbing. We welcome you. Okay, yes, I am exploring outside before going inside. Want to see all of our door options. We have... I'm not sure which door goes where. I have a feeling we're eventually going to have to fight everything here.
Saw they let you through. You must be our visitor. The High Abbot awaits you inside. Straight back.
Oh, so I forgot which way we're supposed to go. You're an Andrite, right? You can appreciate that. They don't even mind that I'm taking stuff. That's awesome sauce. It's free loot.
Tidebringer. It's been so long. My soul is ready, brother.
Protruding from the side of the cliff, what appears to be a massive hip bone lies encrusted in a prison of rocks and ice. Okay, so there is actually more stuff here. Yeah, that's giant skeleton leg. So we'll go right, check out this place, probably come back up this way if I had to guess how the pathing in here goes, and then we'll clear out this little bit of shadow there. It doesn't look like there's too many problems we'll have here, unless they stop believing that I am the Tidebringer. Oh, we have another look spot. Currents of wind bounce off the jagged rocks, rising to meet your face with a freezing touch. We already got that one at a different
I
location.
should not have peered over the edge. I could see no bottom.
Ha! Perhaps if you pray, the lady will allow you to forget.
I can see no bottom. Cheeky, isn't it? One of the ways to sneak in. Okay, so that is an alternate route in. I'm not going to take it, though. If we do take it, it'll be after we get done with all of this area anyway. I will do a save just in case this like gets load bearing bossed or something like that. There we go. Had to wait for it to save. Now, I have been contemplating an extra day off. Not necessarily this week, but maybe next week. Just so I can get ahead on rendering. But I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. I'm having too much fun with this. And I think I'm going to want to go like straight into the second game. Okay, so we have the Halls of Presence, Passage of Andra. Oh, we wanted to go here. So this is like the main Halls of Presence, Passage of Andra. Okay, so we want to go in here to proceed. We're going to go here first, then here. There must have been some big dudes. A coppery sheen glistens under the layers of ice that cling around this giant femur with the colors of a rainbow. Why are all the gods made of Andra? I do happen to know that we eventually do see a giant bald statue. I think it is on the second game. The opening cinematic has it. I don't know if we see it on this one. That said, the second game did hold up just fine as a standalone title. I do what I want. Oh, Faithbinder. That seems like a mage, so you get to go away. Yeah, Monk needs to go away first. Mage next. You go ahead and plink these guys, I think? Yeah. Oh, it's another Tidal Fist. That's a problem. Well, aren't they just aggressive little boogers? You on him, and you actually come over here and distract that idiot. And you... Slam? That one's down. Yeah, you guys need to come in after this.
Levaru.
Oh, come on, you guys. Why didn't you kill? I thought that guy died. That was so tacky. Yeah, I thought he had died already, so I swapped targets, but nope. So now we have an injury. Butts and nuggets. At the 4-hour mark, I'm going to go grab a drink, by the way. Because I'm out of caffeine. And caffeine is what keeps the stream a-going. And we already looked at that. And yes, we are going to fight through here just because, one, it's good experience, and two, I don't care if we kill all of them. I probably should, because that might be... We might need them alive to stop the eyeless. Or we can just murder all the eyeless. There's got to be alternate solutions. We got the cannons working on the tower, so that should help out. Keep going there, bud. The trick is going to be coming out of this place with everybody angry at us. So we got 2 monks, a fighter, an archer, and a mage. I'm guessing the mage is going to be a priest of some sort. See how angry they get with us. I don't know why they won't let me in there, though. I am the replacement for the abbot. I'll do it the peaceful way at first. We will eventually want to go into every location in this place. We have that door, the one up here, one right there, and then this one. See how pissy they get with me for going through each one. Oh, F5. This might be handy. A mural is rendered in the face of the rock wall. 4 panels seem to arranged as a story of some kind. First path, Onthu, the end. Second path, Saman, the flood. So end, flood. Third path, Disaman, the ebb. And fourth panel, Danthu, the beginning. So it's end, flood, ebb, beginning. End, flood. Here, I will write it down. There we go. Just so I know what they are. Just type them into chat. When in doubt, spam my own chat with stuff. God, I'm getting a little bit of a headache, though. Not from the game, it's just...
Even with your labors, your presence of mind never falters. I don't know how you do it.
Perhaps your thoughts would swim deeper if your tongue didn't come out for air so often, dear brother.
I don't know why I like that one. It's a very eloquent way of putting it. Talk less, listen more. This area...
The High Abbot imparted to me that I wasn't alone, that he has nightmares sometimes as well.
Truly?
Oh, it surprised me to hear it. He has such a peaceful manner. There, done!
Just picking locks in front of him. There's no big deal to worry about.
I never knew. Did you hide in the White March after that?
As far away as I could. The Dominels didn't care I was a gift bearer. Evidence is evidence.
I do find it very interesting how this is laid out, because we have the caves into actually properly constructed areas. Which is kind of neat to me. Do we have the mechanics for it? Yes. And we get even another trap. I don't need traps, my friends. That is a wilting wind trap. Raw damage weakened, not bad. Chances of it hitting, pretty dang slim. And you can only have one out at a time, so it doesn't tend to work very well. They're giving me a lot of camping supplies.
There, done!
Porter's keys, so I'm guessing that's supposed to unlock this. We have down into the halls of silence. I think that was the name of the place. Yeah, I think Halls of Silence is the place we got kicked out of, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. Let's just double check. I'm pretty sure it was. We can just real quickly press M and see. Because then we'll have that bottom left side revealed if it is. Why, yes, it is. Or the one that they kicked us out of. So we'll come back there. I'm just hoping this isn't like a load-bearing boss. Which is entirely possible in this. I don't think they have that, but it is lore-wise feasible. Because if a god awakens, it's going to destroy everything. If I remember correctly, that is how the second game begins. Is by the god waking up and destroying Caed Nua. Okay. That's a seer.
He seemed preoccupied.
I expect I would be too in his position.
Thin film of iridescent dust floats on the calm surface of the waters, obscuring its depths.
You are a guest, I take it? You will find the abbot past the chamber of the fallen moon, behind me.
Craftsmanship that gave form to this statue appears too skilled and refined to come from mere mortal hands. Let's see if they get mad if I go this way. This is why I keep saving, is just in case they get mad of me for me going a certain direction or not. That is up to the reliquary. I think this is going to be to a place we haven't been yet. Could be wrong. Could be right. Find out soon enough. I should be having that open, so I still kind of... There you go. Oh, why do I not have... Yeah, for some reason, my hotkeys aren't working. I'm going to Alt-Tab out, then Alt-Tab back in. There they go. Oh, yeah, it was just further down. Well, I'm going to steal all your crap, buds, because it's good XP.
Done.
I don't even care about the stuff that's in here. Well, that I do slightly care about. We already have all of those abilities. I care about the grimoires because they can give me things I don't otherwise have access to. Ice is built upon every space between the bones of the skeletal hand, forming a... Stretching real quick. Goodness gracious. Forming a slippery incline into the jagged cliffs below. An angry wind... Oh yeah, that's just... whistles a twist around the frozen fingers of this giant hand. I mean, at least it has the right number of fingers. There's the thumb and there's the 4 fingers, so that would be its left arm? Although it looks like its hand was broken. I'm curious as to what god or titan this was. Because that is definitely something that is much bigger than human. I also am tempted to go down there to see what's downstairs. Because I think that's going to be like a dungeon underneath this place that we can use to come up behind everything. I would like to solve this with non-violence and then follow it up with violence. Seems like an appropriate approach to me. Don't worry, I'm staying hydrated. Okay, so the reliquary is probably going to just be another indoor area. Unless it's located on the top. Because there were parts of the map that we couldn't see. Not a lot of them, but just a couple in the top right corner. Maybe. Yeah, it was. Okay.
A long time ago that was. Saw the abbot holding the witness, and the veil of tears parted for him.
No more dialogue from them? So just kind of caught the end of their conversation? And we can't go through that yet, I don't think. The Veil of Tears. Sounds interesting, at least. And yes, we have a ton of lockpicks. I'm keeping them just in case. We've ran across a few things we needed lockpicks for, but for the most part, we've had the mechanics for it. Water flows upward from a thin slit that cuts along the tiles of the floor. The water swells and condenses when touched, forming an elastic barrier that resists any attempts to cross it. So that's probably where we go to cancel the onslaught of the eyeless. Which leaves me wondering what caused the original assault of the eyeless. Keep forgetting I'm out of coffee. I go for the coffee cup and it's like, it's sadness. You should drink water, Alzorath.
Smells like an ocean breeze. We've got to be close.
Oh, we got the footsteps. Did they stop? Yay, thank God. Why can I not interact with that?
This is the record.
Abaddon's hands.
Yes. See that it is cast away with the others.
I might be robbing them. I'm saving here. I want to see if everybody gets angry at me for beating the tar out of them. If the entire place goes angry, then I will not do this. Okay, so badly injured, barely injured, and those are both fine. I think he's dazed. Yeah, he's dazed and prone. You go for that on them. And we go for a psychic slam on them as well.
Love Moe.
Think we're good? We're a little injured, but not terribly. Near death on you. They have all kinds of spells going. I can't tell what they are because there's not like a good way of tracking it. This is garbage for trying to track it. I can roll it all the way up here. There's just too many things going by for me to keep an eye on it. There's one down. You go after him. She's tanking that. You're doing what? Thunder roll? No. Do this instead. If you're going to use a ultimate, use a good ultimate. And you... Yeah. There's something... Oh, no, that's just aura behind them. I thought there was a room back here simply because of that. Hey, Daladon, how's it going? How is life a-treating ya? On this, oh great of a day where we are about to probably regret this entire fight. Why is he unable to hit him? Lance on the Spellseer. Got a paralyze on you, which sucks. Go for a slam. You attack that guy. Okay, so injured, barely injured, paralyzed, badly injured. You're going after our priest there, so you need to do an AoE heal. Same for you. You do one as well. It's a good day. You feel refreshed? Imagining Nigel and Marmalade. I love Nigel and Marmalade. I'm always surprised when other people have watched it, oddly enough. I think it'd be fun to make a character based on them, or a couple characters in a TTRPG. Muscle Wizard. Okay, so we have a book here. Has absolutely nothing new in it. And they didn't have a quest item on them. So they were talking about having something, but it doesn't seem like they do. Oh, wait. Gift Bearer's Pilgrimage added to the stash. That is... Read. Gift-bearer of Andra is traveling along the road when she meets a man in tears holding a scrap of parchment. Why do you weep? Asked the gift-bearer. I hold here a letter from my wife. I tried to be a good husband, but the letter says that I was not, and that she has gone to seek the company of a better man. Now this is all that remains of her. Give the letter to me then, says the gift-bearer, for once you have forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain. The man gives her the letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift-bearer and leaves at peace. The gift-bearer continues on, contemplating the man's story, but does not get far before she encounters an old woman in tears holding a string of beads. Why do you weep? Asks the gift-bearer. I hold here a string of beads that counted the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child. She was denied the joys of a full life, and I the joys of a mother. This is all that remains of her. Give the beads to me then, says the gift-bearer, for once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest. The old woman gives her the beads and finds her grief no longer gnaws at her soul. She thanks the gift-bearer and leaves in peace. Thinking on the woman's pain, the gift-bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hand she carries the letter and the beads. They are light in her hands, but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Andra to allow the objects to be forgotten and cast them into the water. And yet, long after they have sunk beneath the waves, the gift-bearer finds herself still weeping. Merciful Andra, pleads the gift-bearer, in your service I have helped people forget their troubles, yet though I pass them on to you, I feel them still as though they were mine. How can this be? The gift-bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. To feel the troubles of others in your soul is a burden itself. However, she has no token to give to Andra to bear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. I give myself to you, then, says the gift bearer. For once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me. And with that, the tide comes forth and embraces the gift bearer. And when it ebbs, she is gone. Dark. Chuckles and other mad stuff. Touche. This is... Oh, I'm trying to remember the name of which god it is. There's gods of creation, god of entropy, and god of destruction in some belief systems. This is the god of destruction that must come through before the god of creation can do their work with the leftover. Yeah. She's the god of, I think technically the god of water and something else. But she very much feels like the god that is meant to destroy. Let's see if we have to fight on the way through here. Yep, everybody's hostile, so we can't do it that way. That's why Shiva's so handy. She can do both. Yup. And then there's, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I studied anything about Hinduism. If I remember correctly, Shiva has multiple facets too, doesn't she? Or he? I think it's... I say she because Final Fantasy, but... It's like you have a god and then you worship different faces of it. So we're not going to do that. Oh, can we actually just talk to you and get it that way? Nope. Okay, well, we know the story. Our characters don't anymore.
They call out sometimes. Even the guards below think it's strange.
For Andra, most like. They surely long for her embrace.
Okay, so we have down into the Halls of Silence, which they kick us out of while we're in here. We're going to have to fight them if we actually want to explore this. Maybe I can just become the Tidebringer. Maybe I can be that guy. Fake it till you make it. I'll be going then. This place is forbidden. Might steal that for a campaign. A cult that collects memories like that would make the trinkets in the game a lot more interesting on interplay. Yeah, that would actually work pretty good. There'd also be some fun stuff. Because this, it just has them, it rips away the memories and then they throw it away to make the memories go away forever kind of situation. It'd be interesting if, to make the memories stay gone, if you actually had to have a place for them to be deposited situation. So, yeah, they'd be held away in some kind of cask or hidden chamber, but if people discovered them, there'd be ways for them to find the memories that were stashed there. Basically discover what thoughts have been hidden. Forgive me, Tidebringer. This is not my power to allow you to pass. You will need the High Abbot's consent. Okay. I will pick that lock eventually. That's the High Abbot right there, I'm willing to bet.
There, done.
This feels like a trap. It's not. Oh, it is. It just took us forever to detect it. Hey, Abbott. Hey, you guys. That's Goonies. But yeah. The Moons of Yora. So, I'm going to save again. I am going to have... Oh man, I failed to pick the lock. Blech. Oh, it hit both of them. Darn you. You guys move away from that? Can you move further away from that? Can you actually obey my commands and move away from that? Thank you. They're like, nah, we're not gonna. I'm gonna stay a certain distance from it. This volume appears to serve many functions. There are notes in it detailing schedules and routines at the Abbey. There are favorite passages from the Ondrite texts annotated with personal insights. There's also descriptions of dreams. Many seem purely symbolic, but one entry is of interest. It has been long since I dreamt of my rising, yet now, with another rising soon upon us, this is the 5th time in a week. Perhaps channeled here I can put it to rest. I am walking through the halls of silence. I feel eyes upon me from all sides, angry, vengeful eyes. I arrange the panels and curl my hands in the sign of the tide. The right is the wave, the left tracing the crescent moon with my 2 outer fingers. The way opens to me. I climb the steps and Ondra's witness is installed there, the old Aspergillum. I have no idea how to pronounce that word. Aspergillum? Set to operate the valves. I use it like a lever, and the water rises. There are angry shouts, and when I cover my ears, they are louder still. But the water continues upward, far past where it should. I climb as I can, but I feel it, icy on my feet. Then it's over my head, and I cannot breathe. Suddenly, I am outside the reliquary, looking at the Veil of Tears. The witness is in my hand, and the veil parts for it. I step through to the one place in the Abbey I feel protected. Only when I pass inside, I come out in total darkness. I call for help. I'm shouting, screaming for help. There's no answer. I stop. I sit there in the dark, waiting for what seems like ages. Then I realize I don't know who I am. That was worth it. Me too, note. Me too. I don't know who I am either. These words, they escape my presence. Okay, hey, Abbott! Where the other Ondrites in the Abbey are clad in drab, functional garments, this Amawa seems dressed for an occasion. His robe is bright and glossy, his neck and arms are bedecked with jewelry. The symbols of his goddess are crowded into every available space.
Ah, good. The Conclave has elected a Tidebringer after all. I had begun to worry.
He looks back up, noticing your company, and nods.
And they took my advice in providing you an escort. Very good. I am sorry I could not make your journey easier. I am Kauto, the High Abbot.
I came as soon as I could.
And just in time. The May Queen's tide is nearly past its peak. Much longer, and we'd have had to wait another year. The rules of the Rising are quite clear on that, unfortunately. When you are ready, we will begin with the recitation.
The Conclave mentioned something about a reliquary.
Yes, of course. I would not pass my station to you without passing that knowledge as well. It is the Abbey's most sacred chamber. When the Rising is complete, I will take you there myself. In fact, the ritual demands it.
About the recitation.
You seem nervous. The Conclave chose you for a reason. For a devout follower of Ondra, the answers will flow naturally to you. I remember my own rising. The Conclave sent me on the same exhausting journey. When it came time for the recitation, I could not remember a word. But it all came back in time. Our goddess smiles upon the forgetful. Our library is open to you, as are the grounds outside. There is a beautiful mural out there that you should see, if you haven't yet. And you may, of course, speak with the gift bearers here, if it helps your recollection. Take your time and examine these things before your recitation.
What if I
Do
fail?
not be afraid to fail. A lapse here or there is to be expected. But do take care in your work. Even my patience has limits.
Let's see. I like how they actually have different poses. They're not just like, oh, here's a static thing. And I, before we start this, am going to go get a thing of coffee to open my brain up a little bit. I am running on empty caffeine, so I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Going to Alt-Tab. Scroll up to where I put that. End, flood, ebb, beginning. It's probably going to be poor, because it's going to... I know as soon as I write it down, I'm going to have to remember, like, the specific names it gave, which is just not my thing, because I didn't save those. But I think... Oh, is that up to somewhere? But yeah, we'll be coming back through this place. Don't worry. It's one of those things that's gonna be... Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, it just says top of the Abbey. Top of the Abbey to ya. Okay, I guess we start the recitation. See if we can end this peacefully. The only one I can think of that we didn't get was the people down here. I think these will still say, no, you can't come in here. Oh, you may enter. Hidden objects.
It's here. The salt well.
In the room is a pool. It's small but deep enough that you can see the bottom. The glassy surface looks almost frozen. So does Maneha. She stands rooted in place staring at it.
I thought it'd be bigger.
Looks deep anyway.
Gift-bearers say the heaviest regrets and greatest sorrows get left here. So it better be.
What are you waiting for?
You know how when you've been thinking about something so long, you're worried that when you finally get it, it won't be what you expected?
Yeah.
I mean, for all we know, that thing's just filled with leeches. Don't remind me.
I mean, she is stalling. Your memory of the massacre has shaped you. Discarding it may change you more than you intend. What if the massacre has prevented you from committing a similar crime?
That was my soul, but it wasn't me. I was a different person, shaped by a different past. I don't think I could do anything so awful now.
Her hands are clenched in front of her, and her brow is furrowed in determination. Despite it all, she sounds like she's asking a question. And this memory has shaped you and taught you restraint. Without it, you might choose differently.
I was afraid you'd say something like that. My parents always said that anything that seems too good to be true probably is. You spend so much time searching for a way to fix what's broken. You don't see that the fixing would only break something else. Only one thing left to do.
What's that? Oh, I'm going to listen. Pulls out a rolled cloth bundle in her pack. You recall seeing it earlier. She snaps the leather cords that bind it and unfolds to reveal a wine bottle.
Took this from the Marcheso's cellar the night I was awakened. One of the finest vintages there. Been saving it to celebrate my new start. I think it's time to open it.
She jams the knife into the cork and twists it with a squeaking pop. A lush, jammy aroma wafts from the bottle. She holds it under her nose and breathes deeply. She puts the bottle to her lips and tilts it back.
A few years past its peak. Good thing we're enjoying it now. The best burdens are the ones you share.
She passes you the bottle. An unpleasant sharpness has crept into the wine, but it's an enjoyable draft all the same. Together, you finish the
Time
bottle.
to make some good memories.
Satisfied mind. Interesting. What is satisfied mind? +2 resolve, just straight up. That's cool. You get a passive from it. Like a living prison, thick arms of coral have grown around an assortment of old, weathered relics. I don't know what we spotted in here. We spotted something, but it would be purple if it was a thingamabobber. St. Wyglin's Cudgel. Inflicts persecuting for 6 seconds. It doesn't tell you what persecuting is. It just inflicts it. I'll take it. Oh, there it is. I see it. It's very tiny over there. Ooh. Blessing once per encounter. Instill doubt. Dazes enemies when endurance drops below 80%. That's actually really good. Suppress affliction. Yeah, I'll take those. What rings do we have? And do we actually have plus intelligence? That's +2. Ring of Wizardry is nice for extra spells. Do we take an intelligence boost? I mean, we're at 15. We'd be up to 17 if we equip that. We wouldn't need this anymore. So we could switch out our armor? That is actually not a terrible idea. We do lose some resolve if we do that. Unless we just don't worry about wizard slots. This is an extra 4 spells, though. That's a big deal. Armor-wise, could do Defiance. Aura of the Hunt. Friendly aura plus 15 accuracy against beasts. That's not great. Actually, can we enchant that with Whiteforge? Bring it down to... what is that? 50 minus 15 is 35%? And it would be Dancing Bolts. Which is... it's okay. It's all faux AoE. It's a little bit of shock damage. An Overwhelming Wave is the one that's more interesting to me. And that's a lot of damage reduction. And she doesn't need to move fast anyway. She's a caster, so she's generally going to be staying in the back line. And yeah, let's try that. We look a little funny. And that gives us plus resolve anyway. So have 18 resolve. Only thing we are really lacking on with this is perception. I think we swap out our helmet for a perception helmet. That is of resolve and perception. This is stealthy of perception. We look like a mage paladin over here. Attribute bonuses. And actually, you get +2 perception on it. Gwyn's Band of Union. Okay, so that is intellect. Why is that giving me... No, Ring of Changing Heart. That's that one. Constitution, we have that from gear. We don't have a might bonus. We don't have a perception bonus. So might 2 or perception 2. I think we go with a perception 2. That way we're free to switch around our helmet again. Quality, we don't have any path for upgrade on it. Currently already at exceptional. We'd be able to get superb, and that would bring us up to 13 points in that. But we don't have the items to get a superb, nor are we... Yeah, we're missing the Audra Dragon scale. Oh, that uses the celery? Ew. Let us go with... Probably not going to need freeze proof after we leave this place. So I think we go with burn proof. Or we just hold off on that until we decide exactly what we want. Yeah. That drops it down to a 35. We have concentration of 99 going on. That's really good. See, I think that's going to work out fine. We can just send somebody on another mission here in a little bit. Once per rest. Blighted Coal. Summon a Magma Blight. We got another summon item. We have a summon item for everybody. I'm happy. You go into the thing to forget stuff, you come out in heavy armor. That seems so appropriate. Do any of you have that book? No. You guys are jerks and won't give me the book. Okay, so I think we're ready. I don't think they'll let us down here yet anyway. Till after we've done this. They might still kick us out. We're about to find out. At least now she shouldn't be the first target. This is going to be one of the other casters, but still. I don't know if they're going after DR. Because I really don't know what their targeting methods are. Damage reduction is vitally important, though. But yes, I got coffee, so I'm happy. I'll be good for another 2 hours while I'm drinking through this cup. This is my elixir. My elixir. I do kind of wish I could just get an aesthetic cape on these two. Just for the sake of it would look better. Yeah, he already has of intellect exceptional against minor. Yeah, we need to defeat the Bleak Walkers to get that leveled up. That's going to probably turn into some decent armor. I think our weakest reduction is our healer now, sadly, though. Which is not good. It's really not good. Deflection 5, deflection 9. Seeing if we have like a better ring for him. Reason I am putting the stat stuff on her is simply because that's the one that does the checks. There is no other reason for me to be doing that. Resolve might be better. Because if I remember correctly, Resolve gives us what? Concentration, deflection, and will. Yeah, because will resist is going to be super important for us. 95 there. Because that's how we resist stuff from whatchamacallit. Charm. Stuff like that. I mean, he is he's confuse proof. He's not charm proof. Wow, their fortitude is through the freaking roof. Okay, we're ready to try this trial. That was very awkward to say.
Are you prepared now for the recitation?
How did you become the High
I was
Abbot?
elected by the Conclave, as you were. But you already knew that much. It was unexpected. There were others more accomplished. I was merely a scholar. But they each had their faiths called into question. And no one could find cause to doubt mine.
He smiles proudly, exposing for the first time yellowed, worn teeth. He seems conscious of your gaze and quickly hides them again.
It was such an honor to become one of Andra's most trusted servants. It was hardly a choice at all.
We can begin the recitation.
Very good. We shall commence the rising. First is Anthu. Last is Dianthu. For the tide comes at the end and leaves at the beginning. I am Disaman the Ebb. Who comes this way?
I am Saman the Flood.
Blessed be Saman, that washes over the shore and brings the end. Blessed be Disaman, that returns to the sea and leaves behind the beginning. A gift-bearer comes to Disaman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer, gift-bearer?
I give myself, for a gift-bearer has no other token to offer.
The token is received in Andra's name. Tell me of your burdens.
I have none, for all that belongs to Andra is forgotten.
In Andra's embrace, our burdens are lifted. The Tidebringer shows herself worthy of her charge. Your purpose here, Tidebringer, is to perform the ceremony of the rising. It is the transition of one phase of service to the next. On the level beneath us in the halls of silence, our low-tide brothers and sisters have lived for many years, sealed by their own will. It is time for them to be relieved of service, and for the high-tide brothers and sisters here to take their place.
In the halls below, you will find a relic, Andra's Witness, an aspergillum for the dispensing of holy water, but also something more.
The device will flood the halls of silence. This is the rising.
What do I do when the rising is complete?
The high tide is to replace the low, and stand vigil in the halls of silence until the next rising. When you have completed the rising, bring Andra's Witness to me here. I will show you the last of what you need to know.
What do I do with it when I have it?
The device it operates is a simple valve mechanism. It will be clear to you when you see it.
I will return once the rising is
complete. To reach your
complete.
destination, you will need to know the sign of the tide, which is kept only by the High Abbot. It's said that it is the first knowledge lost when the abbot joins the low tide in the halls of silence. Watch carefully.
Kato contorts the finger of his right hand into a particular curl shape. Then with his left hand he traces an arc from center to end simultaneously with his index and little fingers.
I trust you will perform your duty, Tidebringer.
High Abbot's key added to the stash. Yep. We're about to murder a bunch of people. That sucks. Although they'd murder us if they could. They tried earlier. Kyoto granted me leave to walk freely, so it begins. You may continue, Tidebringer. Be warned, the low tide has been in the halls of silence for a long time. Their minds are not sound. Your presence may provoke them.
Mind your center. You always knew this time would come.
We're gonna have to fight down here anyway.
I've seen the other side, brother. I'll find its waters again, warm and soothing.
Didn't even occur to you that him being High Abbot was a clue? Yep, high and low tide. Massive coppery bones encased under the ice seem to be part of the hips of a giant skeleton. The entire place is kind of surrounded by skeleton. But now we're free to explore this area. We'll see how angry they get. With me looting all their stuff. We get more speed boots. We don't need speed boots. I do find it interesting there's no books down here. They just tend to wander around down here and go mad.
Make sure they receive extra. I'll not let them fall into the goddess's embrace with empty stomachs.
Their supplies are bountiful, sister. I have seen to it.
There, done.
That is just some junk. I'm wondering... I have a feeling when we go up this center path, we're going to have to start fighting. I don't need speed boots later when the tide rises. I need more speed boots! I think I actually have... How many do I have? I have 3 speed boots. And I have a number of sturdy boots as well. Now we have perception 2 there. I'm going to go ahead and do this. The only other one that might be good... I think we already have dexterity up, don't we? Yeah, from the footwear. Let's see. Actually, that's not a bad one. Anyway. Just trying to think of what other helmets we have. We don't really have a lot of helmets. We could put on the hoods of the various cults. There's some stew. There's the wave-crested key. Yeah, the only other path is this way. I'm guessing that this blocks the flood from coming out to here. I could be wrong. Oh, the slow-moving doors! In we go. I think we're going to end up fighting things. Low Tide Monk. Do I know you? This woman drags her fingers in the wall, cringing whenever her cracked nails scratch the stone. An acrid and pungent smell climbs up from the depths of this pit. Aimlessly, this dwarf jerks his head to the sides, as if looking for someone. The noise! No, no more! Clumps of moss frozen under a layer of slick and green slime build up between the cut stones. Forgive, goddess. Goddess, what stirs? Man stares at the ground with his sunken eyes devoid of spark. Look for things before you touch that there lever. Oh, goodness. We got lore. Hovering over a skeleton half trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence lingers in the cold air of the cavern. You let your soul envelop the essence. Memories spread in a thin mist under you, dim and torn. Their scattered fragments floating like motes of dust at twilight. You're walking into an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten. Still wet from the floodwaters, a hand clasps on your shoulder. You hear her whisper, "Arthrek, I don't want to look." The memory vanishes, and now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it, just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss that clings on its weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it. Perhaps you always have been. A scream jolts you. Its echoes thunder through the halls. Your ears hurt. A pain that digs deep, burrowing into your head like a twisted dagger. You run. Others run. You don't know them. You can't remember them, but somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain. The noise. You'll kill it. The anger of the memory subsides, and now you're sitting down on steps carved on rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below, beneath frozen water. Their jaws hang open. Silent. Yet what's that? A low rumble. Gargling. Growing. Deafening. You snap your head to the side in anguish and see it. The water rushing down the halls, pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall. Your mouth opens to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water. That's what's going to happen to the people down here. Which is kind of horrifying. While endurance is boosted move speed while endurance is high, and plus 21 interrupt while it's not. And yes, they have all been basically drained of memories, so they're just catatonic down here. I'm not sure whether killing them, putting them out of their misery is that, oh God, is the wrong thing. Yes, there are bodies. I didn't notice them until we got down here, and that one was just like clear. There's a lot of bodies. That's mildly horrifying. I think we're gonna have fights over here. Look, it's spiders! Should be easy enough to deal with them. Who are they actually targeting? I think they're targeting... Oh, they're still targeting our main character. I mean, we have a ton of damage reduction, so that's going to be helpful for keeping her alive. Despite the icy sheen that covers these webs, their threads gently vibrate at the slightest disturbance. Ooh. The Frozen theme does a lot for this game, and what it means... Because whenever you meet the ice elemental in the mountain and... Okay. The Frozen theme does a lot for the game, and what it means, I think. Because when you meet the ice elemental on the mountain and meeting these cultists... Yeah, I think... The cold aspect of this area is very, very pertinent and really does help it. Let's go ahead and check. I'm saving there because I think this might be climbing back up. And it's not even the entire game that's like this. I think the expansions on this are way better than the core game, because I feel actually invested in this story. I feel like I'm not scattered or doing a million different things. I feel like I am proceeding with the story as there's a world around me kind of situation. As if thrown in the chasm, Skeletal remains rest precariously on the ledges of this cliff as far as you can see. The tide shoves them out. The tide shoves them out of there, and they fall to their deaths. Yeah, I feel a lot more invested in this section. The world breathes regardless if you or the other characters do. Yeah, exactly. There is a world going on in this area, and it will proceed forward without me. Some of the other parts of the game feel like, oh, it's just waiting around for me to show up. And yeah, you're going to run into that with games like this in general, simply because, unfortunately, the door is sealed shut. But unfortunately, you are going to have to wait for the player to get there before they can experience. But it really does feel like this world is a lot more alive than even just the core game. No, it hurts. He's gonna attack us. Make it stop. The head noise, stop it. I mean, what's ironic about you complaining about the head noise and stuff like that is I'm literally going to be opening up with a psychic screech. And also, this area kind of embodies one of the things that I do whenever I'm DMing. Is each session, yes, I'm playing the area that the players play in, but after session, I usually spend a couple hours writing what else happened in the world at the same time, so that if they do just decide to, like, well, fuck it, I'm tired of this section of the story, I'm going over there, that area actually has something in it for them to do that has been evolving. It's a little bit of extra work, but I like it. I think it does a good thing for them. Okay, so you do your spiky thing. You do the voodoo. Okay, so they're all badly injured. These guys are not even touched yet. That monk is scaring me. Kill the monk. You are being a pain in the butt, you guys. He's stunned. He's dazed. You do yours too. Yeah, they're badly injured and near death. That's good for us, bad for them. We're going to end up killing all the low tide people regardless. You go with the stomp on you. Another psychic shriek. And a cry. We're not even getting sound effects from this stuff because there were too many going on at once. I think it broke the audio. Can you guys not just completely focus down? I swear that's such a broken amount of damage. Especially since they kind of spawned in the middle of us. You next. And then you. Could be, but it sounds more like it's just glitching out to me. Because there was just so many sound effects going off at once. You guys can mend each other. Okay, so they're not great off, but what if there's nothing left in here to get flooded? Would have been a good sort of... Oh yeah, it actually would have been good for the theme of the area. But I do think it was just because there were so many abilities proccing at once.
Who's there?
Yes, I am looting the stuff first, and then I'm going to go in and check on them after I check on this. The door is sealed shut. Hello, Ferentis. Tufts of downy gray hair sprout from the back of this man's scalp like shrubs. His lower lip curls inward over a row of teeth that appear to have mostly fallen out. A musty odor hangs about him like a fog.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you. I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry.
He extends a hand gesture in apology, but then the fingers curl and he draws it back. He squints as if trying to see you better.
But wait. We did find you. When the thaw finally came, I saw you rigid, frozen. You cannot be Edith. No, we are in the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
I've come here to find something, a reliquary.
Do I imagine this? How can that be? The Abbey does not receive visitors. I suppose it matters little. The Tidebringer will come one day, and the terrible cycle will continue. The halls of silence. They take our minds, memory by memory. It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep. Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you?
You did
We
not.
are lost, terrified.
You did not choose to be here?
Did we? We did. We chose it when we thought it was our duty, and that it would be peaceful. But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange. If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
He made his choice when he was of sound mind. He's not himself anymore. Better to finish the ritual and release him back to the wheel.
Oh, this is like one of those really big moral quandaries. Who are you?
No one has asked me in I don't know how long. Who was I? I was the High Abbot, wasn't it? High Abbot Ferentis. That was me. Or the one before me, if not. No longer, though. I am just another brother of the low tide. I remember a woman. Was she my wife? She had curls in her hair, and she spoke softly. What became of her?
I think this one is a lot better for storytelling than the second one is, but I do think the second one plays better. This one's a lot better for the world building and your interactions with it. So a lot of good ideas to be had from it. Baldur's Gate 2, I think, trumps Baldur's Gate 1 for that, though. It's kind of like an inverse on it. I will be playing through those with Gablin as well.
I carry so many memories that I took from strangers who wanted to be rid of them. I don't know what's mine anymore. And there are so many holes. Every image a blur or a void.
This one is lost in the labyrinth of his own mind.
Would that I could be free of this place. Free to make new memories. To know who I am.
What is it that the Tidebringer is meant to do?
The Tidebringer comes to replace the High Abbot. The ritual is called... It is called... The Rising. Yes. We carry so many memories. Tragic or dangerous some. We live above for a time, devoted to Andra. Then we come here to forget it all, wash our souls clean of the memories. When it is done, a Tidebringer is summoned. Those above, the high tide, they become the low tide. It means they are brought here to the halls of silence, but not before the old low tide are removed, drowned in a flood, and swept away. The Rising.
Your order attacked me.
Few of us know friend from foe anymore. I may be the only one left who can still speak for us. They are peaceful in their hearts. It is this place. It has confused and agitated them. Please forgive them.
What is it you want from me?
There is a relic, an aspergillum, it was called. What was it? Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters, but also the outer floodgates. Andra's Witness! That is the name. It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
Are you certain it's wise to release the low tide in this condition?
We are all so old now. There is little damage we could do in this state.
Little damage? You knocked out 2 of my people.
Once we are free of this place, we will be able to make memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
I'll see what I can do.
Use the door behind me. Safer that way.
And we have the walking noise bug. So we'll load that. So we need to recover Andra's Witness, and we basically have to decide Which one? No, 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 do not. That sounds dangerous. It is probably dangerous to listen to the forgetful guy. We're just looking for Andra's witness. The question is, do we release them? But yes, letting them go is dangerous too. What, you don't think I should let the people in the loony bin out? What, fun story, by the way. I used the term loony bin as kind of colloquialism there. But in terms of an actual asylum, I actually lived relatively close to an asylum. I lived in a place, basically, where there was an asylum outside the edge of town. And between that asylum and town was a liquor store. So they'd just let people out whenever they were done with their time in there. They'd start walking into town. Half the time they'd get drunk and show up in town drunk and go right back. It's messed up. You'd see there was one lady that would go down the side of the road yelling at herself. She basically got out every few weeks. It was a bit unnerving, and that's part of the vibe I'm actually getting from this place. I'm gonna save. I want to see what's in here too. Low Tide Priests. Low Tide Fighter. Cypher. Cypher is the most dangerous of the bunch. Yeah, so that's just another room. You had a brief internment in a dark place in your life. I still call it the roller coaster factory rather than saying asylum. Yeah, there's a lot of different terms for it. I probably should have been in it at one point in my life too, but, you know, healthcare in the US. But I was not. I did get diagnosed, and I'm unmedicated for what I was diagnosed with. Little buddy, what did you just cast on them? He's got sugar and money and a cape. It's not much safer to go in here this way. I'm gonna wait until that aura goes away. Okay, so an acrid smell climbs up from the depths of this pit. Oh, I see how we're supposed to do that. I think I might still fight them. We'll see. Because we can basically stealth mission this. Beyond the door, you catch a glimpse of shapes in the darkness. Wails and whispers, faint and erratic, echo from within the sealed walls. Yeah, I just call it the loony bin because that's the term that I grew up knowing, sadly. Oh, God. How many of you are there? Monk first. Pew pew. And a pew pew. You just do your thing. Disintegrate that bitch. Yeah, monk, scary. Everything else, mildly scary, but nowhere near as much. Oh, slam on you. Everybody keep attacking that. Okay, so he's near death. You got knocked the hell back again. I hope these guys in here do not aggro on us during this, because that could suck horribly. Skelly Bros right there. Give us a wall, please.
Rock 10!
Okay, Monk down. He's taking quite a bit of damage over here, but I think she can handle it. She can take out a Cypher by herself. I think that's fine. I'll stab him. And we're good. That was a bit tougher of a fight than I thought it would be. Let's see. Come on. I cannot look at that. That opens that. Why can't I look at that? Beyond the door, you can. That's just more of the same. The door is sealed shut. Between red handprints, a clump of hair dangles from the stain of thick, coagulated blood. Yeah, I should probably be more conscientious about what I refer to stuff as, too, I guess. Different scenes of an ocean shoreline are carved into 4 stone panels, arranged almost haphazardly at different heights along the network of rails. Inspect the panels. Panels are affixed to a set of rails that curve and crisscross in patterns that remind you of seaweed. There are 4 depressions in the wall, behind the rails in which the panels look like they would fit. The panels show variously a barren shore, a city in flames, a flourishing city, and a tidal wave. Running to the panels. Okay, so it starts with... What was the order of those that I had? It is... End, flood, ebb, beginning. So tidal wave. Slides without resistance and locks into place. And then we had... This is actually the wrong order, isn't it? Okay, so we have a flourishing city. City in flames. Tidal wave. Barren shore. So that wasn't it. Oh man, am I gonna have to go look at the ones up top again? Tidal wave. Barren shore. Flourishing city. City in flames. I don't think we ever had City in Flames in that one, is the thing. Let's check. Slide that up there. We will go to Pillars of Eternity. Rising Tide. Flames, tidal wave, barren shore, flourishing city. So I had it kind of close. It's barren shore at the end. The remaining panel retracts and locks into place. Behind the heavy stones, there's a metallic groan and then a steady whir. A small tile about waist high slides back. Beneath, there's a carving. It shows an image of an ocean wave curled around a crescent moon. You curl your hands as they did, and blah, blah, blah. And that raises water up there. And gives us a bridge. I think I'm going to release them. I know that's probably the wrong decision. I think it depends on what Andra wants. And this, embedded in this deep semicircular slab, is what looks to be a vessel for sprinkling of holy water. In this context, however, it looks more like a lever. There are images engraved on the wall behind it, one of a rising wave, one of an open gate. Point the object towards the open gate. Rusted locks and a groan of iron hinges. This is going to go horribly. Who put them in here with their swords and shields, by the way? Stop them! Our brethren, do not harm them! So are we going to get to loot from all these? Echoing voices reach your ears. The words are unintelligible, but you can make out laughter, crying, and cheers. Soon after, the shouts of alarm resonate in the distance. With its click, the machine releases its hold on the strange rod. You pack the vessel away.
I fear this shall only prolong their suffering.
You think? Possibly. I want to talk to the guy that is over here. And we'll see if they all ran out or not. We're probably going to have to fight a whole lot of them. That's what they get for not giving me instructions on what to do. Did those? Yeah, they did. They left. Means I can loot this for a bunch of sapphires. Can we go into these rooms? That looks like a negative Ghost Rider. That's sad. You can't actually go into those rooms. Unfortunate. Bad things are about to happen. All because we couldn't just murder people. Which way up do we go? They went this way, so we're going to follow them. Seems like at least the good thing to do to follow these idiots. Oh, they actually... There's corpses. Oh, we can't take their cool little masks. I wanted their cool masks. So I have a feeling that we're going to be probably fighting a three-way battle here. Because these people don't know who I am either. They don't know that I released them. Unless What's-His-Face had some way of telling them. Spooky masks and a hat? Oh, no. What's with him and his broken cape? The sacred halls unsealed! Sacrilege. Looks like we're gonna fight them, fight them. I wonder why they were green. This is about to go kinda shitty. That's another tidal fist right there. That's the problem. Okay, you are summoning that. Summon it in the way of stuff. You have some wood beetles, drop them out. You pull back. Can you get out of there? For God's sake, there she is. You go with... Spellseer might be a good one to get rid of. As far as the spells go, we go ahead and pull of Yorda. There? You do your surge. You do your heal. Okay, she's casting Pull of Yorda. You're casting your ball out. Cast another one. Yeah, because we need to be damaging them enough to get rid of the healers and crap as well. Sonic Blast! Oh, that guy's temporarily turned to our side. This isn't gonna hit him. Okay, so they're injured over there, which is exactly what we want from them. We have the orb going in. We're going to drop tentacles there. You're still at 2. Nothing summoned right now, sadly. High Abbot is Angry Abbot now, exactly. The word sacrilege originates in circa 1300. The crime or sin of stealing what is consecrated to God, from the Old French sacrilege. From Latin sacrilegium. What's bad is that bad pronunciation is brought to you by me actually taking Latin courses but not remembering how to say stuff. Okay, so you are dropping something kind of useless there. Don't want to use up all of our summons. Okay, so those two are down. So he can slam this one.
Love.
Yep, slam him down. You guys go after this one. He may have been angry before. He dead now. We actually haven't run into him yet. Okay, so that was a start. We didn't use up too many resources on that. Monk outfit. Yeah, monks in this are way more broken than I thought they were. They're very active, though. So that means I have to be somewhat aware. You got hurt pretty bad. How did you get injuries? Ya jerks! I guess they can inflict injuries without stuff? Ain't nothing in there. Do we... Which way do we go? Crescent wards, those are not too scary. Yeah, whenever they're not in groups of like 20, we don't really have as much trouble with them. The back piece seat passes sustain you. I mean, you don't need backseat passes for that, but I will be eventually adding, because I am seriously considering doing like work with me streams at a different time during the day, just so I can stay on task a little bit easier. But I'll be doing a lot of redeems on that, so people can like request text to voice, or sorry, text to speech, and doodle wall stuff, things like that. And I think we just got one of their cool masks. We did. The Tidal Fist masks and the Paladin helms. I like the look of those. I wish I could enchant them and make them just like my normal helmets. Where did they go? Because we have enemies like every which way. This probably is going to end poorly for me, but I had to let them go just because. Oh, I think I know where they went. They went up. To the reliquary. Very likely. And we're going to have a fight right here. Faithbinder is the scary one out of those. So I'm going to do Pillar of Holy Fire on that. You. Magic Missile. And you. Sonic Boom. Oh, they don't like us being back here. You focus in on him. That Screech should do some decent work. Okay, so he's injured. You guys, who are you going after anyway? Who are you targeting? You are targeting the priest. Do you know what that means? I'm going to target you. And you go for... Oh yeah, you're still going for the Screech. And he's knocked prone. Ya jerks. Go ahead and drop out your beam. You summon your friends right there. And do a pulse heal. I really wish I knew what kept knocking me back randomly. That is an awful ability, and I don't know what it does. I mean, I don't know which one's doing it. Hammer on that. Magic missile number 2. I'm just trying to decide what we want to be doing specifically. Okay, so you're badly injured. We've kind of tore these guys up fairly decently so far. Not enough to get them down. Yeah, focusing on the Faithbinder. These are all just tanky guys. Crescent Wards, they're just fighters, basically, with a couple extra skills.
Love. Breath.
Near death. That wasn't enough. Damn you. Take that one. And you do the pulse. Because that's going to do burn damage to those. Oh, he's running in! That actually works for me like a charm. So you just did that. Let's go ahead and boop, drop that out. You have the 3. That's not going to hit enough people, I don't think. No, there's no reason to be doing that, bud. No, not that far out. Just at the edge of your reach there.
Love.
So that's that one down. Focus in on this one next. You go ahead and go in on him. Why is this guy not going down any faster than that? It's mildly concerning me. Because, oh, they're healing each other. That's why. Oh, the jerks. I don't have a way to stop them from healing each other. Let's see, Grimoire. Boom.
Mo. At the.
Where is he going, for God's sake? Yeah, I'm injured. I've turned to your side. I'm going to just run off into the frickin' Narnia over there. Oh, for God's sake. Run away. Oh, now he comes back. Thanks for coming back at the least opportune time there, jackass. And you go for magic missile. Yeah, the charm in this is actually mildly irritating. Hate to see you leave, but I love to see you go. I don't love to see him go. I'd rather see his backside off a cliff. Okay, so that Crescent Ward is... So we want to go after the one that's not paralyzed. This fight is being a lot more difficult than it needs to be. Oh, and we just got our undead summon as well, though. So it's going to go back in our favor pretty quickly. Okay, so all of them are dead. I think we clear off this floor and then we go up to the top. Why? F5. Since we're going to try and rest after this. Andra Horn. Andra Beetle. Andra Gun. And Andra Shade.
Love.
Did they just shut down all my summons in one go? They did. You jackasses. Yeah, all my summons got stopped by that. Every last one of my summons disappeared. That's bullshit. I can only take out one at a time. They just did a blue mage on me. They're jerks. Oh, you're back. Hi, guy. Next time, don't cancel my entire summon arsenal, my jerk. I only have the way to... I can only deal with one at a time. I think. It's... Where's his skill? Or is it you? No, it's him. There it is. Yeah, it's a single target one. So they have like an AoE version of it?
Brave.
Yeah, I don't understand where the enemies are getting all these knockback skills. I would love them for myself. Did we just get another... Did we get that quest item this time? I don't think we did, actually. No, we did. We got the Gift Bearer's Pilgrimage. That's fine. That is fine. Okay, so can we camp here is the question. Because we just burned a lot of resources there. Watch them all have just like ran off while we were taking a nap in their hallways. I do wonder if there is a interpersonal thing that's just hidden from us. That's not where we wanted to be. We wanted to find a way up, is what we wanted. I know we found it before. It might be out... Yeah, down that hallway we just went down. So that means we have at least one more fight. Okay, so did you guys go to the reliquary? And am I going to have to fight my way out of this place? Yes. Very likely. Unless those escapees were a lot stronger than I thought they were. You just sent me down there and you said I'd know what to do. I thought this was what I was supposed to do.
You've made a grave mistake. I will correct it in Andra's name.
Okay. We'll correct it in Andra's name. Tidal Fist. There's 2 Tidal Fists. Sworn Sword, Mind Gazer, Faith Binder, and a guy from frickin' whatchamacallit. That fighting game. With the dude that bends weird ways. Actually, he looks more like Sabat. With those bulky arms. Them ripped arms. Okay, so you go through them. I have a feeling he's going to be a monk. Just call it a hunch. I think we have everything going right now. Oh, no, we need... Drop one summon out, see if we can actually get something going on there. Yeah, they just rush in on us. We don't even have a moment to react. Did we just kill someone? I heard a jib noise. Oh no, there's people coming down from below too. Great. Lovely. Wonderful. More sonic screams. We need them. You keep singing and focus in on him. Hayabit Kato is actually injured more than anybody else. Except for that one Tidal Fist. You keep casting your thing. You keep shrieking. Yeah, they keep disengaging and going, oh, there's another Tidal Fist. The one that just came up is a Tidal Fist too. You jerks. He's going after the Animat. Doesn't look like they're dispelling our summons. So we'll get another one there. And another one there. Okay, we have tentacles out. So now we want to do the orb out. To there, I believe. Do we have another shriek in us? We do not. Let's see. Circle of protection, just drop it on yourself. He's coming in on the monk, which sucks for me, but I think we can deal with it. I'm glad that he's going after the Animat. And I think our orb is up, or there's just a random black dot there. Let's see, what else do we... Nope, it was just a random black orb. There's his guardian thing. And they've kind of clumped up, which is good for us. No, you do not want to be doing that. You want to be... Can I tell him to not? Let's keep singing your song. Attack this guy. Okay, switch to that guy. Yeah, monk's super zippy and scary. You are less scary. You don't have any summons, do you? Yeah, attack the guy on the ground. You have much greater chance of hitting that. You guys focus in on that one. That guy's bound right now. Can't do the Phantom because we currently have other stuff up. You go after that. You go after him.
Love.
Don't think they have any healers floating around. I think we're okay. Do another one like that. And you're up to 5, so that means ogre time. That's what I wanted him to do.
Love.
Oh, they're actually killing our tentacles. Crap. No. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Damage him. No. Form of helpless on you. You go after him. You go after this idiot. Okay, go after this idiot. Near death. Oh wow, we have ripped them a new one. I was not expecting that guy to go immediately into near death. So we're gonna change up our plan here. Concussive on you. And Andra Pillar. Bang. Well, looky what we got here. We got some ogres for you, bud. He's trying to get away. Not going too well for him. Good job, ogre. Oh, goodness gracious. Got his pants. DR7 pants. Oh, it's robes. They're not just pants. Defense against charm. Grants martyr on unconscious. Boosts AoE of everybody around him. Glad he didn't get that off. The rest of these are just kind of mediocre. Okay. I have a feeling this is not the end of it. Is that Andra themselves? Yes, we will go through the rest of the temple, just not right this second. On one hand, I regret my decision. On the other hand, I don't regret my decision.
A goddess who buys faith by hiding secrets is sure to have a few of her own. We should not be surprised.
The cracks in the jawbone suggest that a forceful blow separated it from its skull. Judging by the distance to the nearby skull, a tremendous force severed this vertebrae from the rest of its giant body. The strange crystal formations in this rock, intact even after their collision against the thick bones of this giant skull, seem to radiate with warmth of their own. Okay, so there is stuff out here. Stay in and continue exploring the area. Yeah. So we have 2 doors, and we have Throat of Beast. Lodged between a row of crystalline rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. Looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose. Pull it out. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. Heat surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you are melting down. Heat spreads to the world around you, turns it orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything around you drips in molten globs. It begins to take shape beneath you as if an invisible mold. You and the shard are the last things to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. The metal cools as quickly as it is heated. The handle is gripped now by 2 great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over a shoulder as broad and mottled as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you're flying upward for what seems like ages into the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch glimpses of a rock large enough to be a moon. As it closes, it is close, far too close to be the world. I'm sorry, far too close to the world. The force of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off, and it begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks. In 100,000 fragments blossoming outward in all directions, debris showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rising up. Look to the sea. The largest of the fragments, wide as a city, barrels down in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edges immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward in radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. The sound comes tearing up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. Look to the land. Features are becoming clearer by the moment as you streak towards the earth. You are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among other smaller fragments that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains rise up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Audra. The impact will be destruction of all of themselves. Okay, the impact will be the destruction of all of them. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You are moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself in your path. The last thing you hear sounds like another rumbling impact. But that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relieved, breathless. You hear 2 words. Made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free. And now you hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and crease your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-gray and glassy, churning and rolling. When you fall, you crash through the water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankles, seizes you with incredible strength, drags you down into silty depths. When the pulling stops, you're hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there is no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and the immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury, speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
I seek the means of defeating an army that threatens my lands.
You seek what is mine, what was rightfully lost. Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened, the forge ignited. You conspired with souls that evaded my judgment, saw them infused into the very thing they had stolen from me. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
The turbulence around you calms. Silt settles like slow exhaustion, and vast dark seascape beyond the vast seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from far above onto green gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands. The nearest pass you with watchful eyes. What are the bones of one god doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me. Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
The least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life.
Light drains from your surroundings. The kelp forest becomes a copse of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret.
I called the moon down to me, Ioni brother. It was against his wishes. He would not listen to reason, would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
Why the temple? Why the secrets? Actually, I thought Belafa and Kalda were the moons.
Ioni brother is their smaller sibling, tiny next to them.
Small enough that the world would survive its impact. But why the temple? Why the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
But you slew the another god. Surely the other gods know this. Surely Abaddon must know. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways like saplings in a hurricane and propelling you backward amidst the torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know! Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
Preservation, so that's why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice. But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late.
What was he trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
You make it sound as though you were the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments. To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution. When I called down Ione Brother, they remained silent. Even Abaddon. He knew it was for the best, but he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it. I could have stopped it. You may ask.
Why did you pull it down? Actually, I'm going to ask... Yeah, why did you pull it down?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe. There was a time when we let our sympathies get the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
You're talking about the Engwinthians.
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunin came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose. Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
How convenient that we'll never know.
You need only look to the history of your own civilization for assurance. How many wars, how many fallen empires might have been averted if only their leaders could forget the objects of their ambition. I mourned the loss of the Pargrunin. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
What does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past in either case.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
Perhaps more than I'd care to admit.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten? Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love, or it can create obsession, madness. You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth. Or the fisherman whose life became a sentence the day he killed his sister. Or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors. Or the former Crucible Knight whose political embarrassment embittered him against the organization whose ideals he treasured above all.
You're just going through my quest list, aren't you?
They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
Their problems go deeper than memory. Simply forgetting does not make them go away. Their burdens exist for a reason. Why should they be? Actually, I'm going to go with simply forgetting does not make them go away.
For some, perhaps. But for many, the memory is all that remains of it.
Am I going to have to plug my controller into another thing for that one?
Would your life not have a better course,
My keyboard.
Amara, if the faults of another lifetime were not dragging you down?
I used to think so. But turning your back on something doesn't make it go away. Just makes it easier for someone to stick a knife in your spine.
The source of those wounds is long gone. The memory was all that could do you harm.
Huh. There was value in the memory, despite the harm.
Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
Be that as it may, I must reject your moral paradigm, because it engenders an incomplete conception of the good that fails to consider the importance of testing the soul.
Indeed? And what has led you to conclude you know better than a god, mortal?
Your supposition that peace of mind is tantamount to the overall good is flawed premise. Empirically, we know that struggle and inner turmoil strengthens the soul as often as they strangle it.
That hardly sounds like an improvement on inner peace. Is that the extent of your argument?
No, actually, I submit to you that life is a framework to test the soul, and that an untested soul withers from disuse. Consequently, it is better to test the soul in order that it should thrive. If it breaks, it's no worse off than if it were not tested at all.
There may be hope for you yet, Watcher.
Your reasoning is interesting, mortal. Perhaps there is something to it. But it is not my will to simply do good. Those broken souls that fail your test, those are the ones I love most. For no other god will have them. What small mercies they ask of me, I will always grant. Was there something else, mortal?
Yep, time for the one that's probably going to end this.
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here. They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
What new purpose did you give them?
Some things that are forgotten must never be remembered. Not merely for the benefit of those who forgot, but for the entire world. There can be no second thoughts, no sympathy or stays of execution. The eyeless were born to fulfill this task, though even their creator did not know it. They are single-minded and relentless.
You mean you kill those who remember what you want forgotten?
They do not flinch when called upon to do what is necessary. Kith owe them a great debt for the troubles they have hidden away.
They are Abaddons. I saw them forged.
They were his once. I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Aora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You and Abaddon have a unique connection, then.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
Nearby, you see a shark pass through a school of fish. The fish scatter, evading the predator. And its little 3 lasers.
Speak your mind.
Yeah, you haven't given me the whole truth about the Endless, have you?
Careful what you accuse a god of, mortal.
The water around you is suddenly icy. You can feel it sap the heat from your veins. Abaddon didn't abandon those creatures. You made him forget them. Otherwise, he might remember how he died.
And what if I did, mortal? It does him no harm to forget. On the contrary, it lifts a burden. If Abaddon remembered, it would threaten the harmony between the gods. It was not so long ago that conflict between us led to disaster in your world, and the death of one of our number. Memory is but an image we create to make sense of the present. It carries no truth or meaning but what we ascribe. A slight alteration to it is a small price to pay for peace.
It's wrong to deceive him. I expected better from a god.
Memory deceives, It distorts, it reimagines. This is no different. The peace between the gods is already fragile. It will not withstand another shock.
I want to ask you about
You
something
may
else.
ask.
You say on one hand you had to call down Bronther, yet on the other that you would have stopped it for Abaddon.
The death of a god is a calamity. You are living in the aftermath of one such death. Surely you can understand.
You have said that sympathy can't get in the way. What about yours for Abaddon?
He deserved better. Of all the other gods, he was the only one who acted, who held to his convictions.
The goddess of relentlessness must have appreciated such a quality.
Yes. I admired him for that.
But it's more than that. You loved him. The pull and push of the current becomes long and heavy, like a sigh. And yeah, God of Progress died and all this frozen wasteland stagnant, not moving, is very true.
Whatever he was to me, it was not meant to last. Always our duty is to Eora first. I knew he opposed what I intended, that he would wish to preserve what I meant to destroy. I knew it would cause a rift that might never be mended, but I never imagined he'd go so far. I never imagined it would mean I would never know him, as I once did.
If he doesn't remember dying, why not just begin again with him?
Because it might cause him to remember. No, mortal. Better that we should exist as we are now. What happened once must never happen again. Bad enough that I am cursed to remember it. You may ask.
I need you to call off the eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Eora, and then the eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done. The eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
As you're doing, you must intervene.
The interventions of gods seldom work out in anyone's favor. Our touch is too heavy. The world crumbles beneath it. It is why we so often enlist the help of mortals. They execute our wishes with greater care. I have done far too much already.
Kyoto said they would be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a threat. The Raid Sarens were stopped before they could take the White Forge. In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
If you won't stop them, then I
Your
will.
determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
It's between rational and diplomatic. Help of a god would be most welcome, or I'll take whatever I can get. Help of a god would be most welcome.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairon's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid. If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, you might be able to call them to you. But destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the lion's den. Only with their master's hammer in your service. If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
I will do what I can.
And I will see you through when the time comes.
I will remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the
If you
eyeless.
do not, be assured, they will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen. Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
What is it? In place of an answer, a sudden surge in the current from beneath sends you hurtling upward. The surface above you approaches fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath as you'd been holding for hours. I mean, about 30 minutes, probably. And we have the footstep bug. Lovely. So we need to recreate Abaddon's hammer. And beat up the army. That doesn't seem like it's going to be too terribly hard, does it? Does that seem like it's going to be hard, Daladin? It's not going to be hard in the least. It's easy mode. This will be probably going up in about a month, unfortunately, because... well, maybe a bit less than a month. This is stream, I think, 11 or 12. And we've got a 12 stream thing of Divinity Original Sin before that goes up. But it is also unlisted on the live stream thing over there if you want to watch it there. Just go to playlists and live stream 2025 and it'll be on there. It's glorious 720p. By that time, you'll have used a few of your existing ideas for D&D. Oh, okay. We're exploring this area. I don't know where this goes. If there was an alternate path in here and I didn't have the oh, bite me game. That was this way. We could have just gone in here and ended up at the top. So, of course, the door we skipped ends up being the one that we could have just used to bypass 90% of this. The one door to rule them all. I keep thinking this is like close to done, and then they just stack on, well, now you got to go fight an army of these. Womp womp. Now I want to see what's in here. Let me guess, this goes to the guy's chamber. And it was just not something we could click on before. That's my guess. It is! Okay. There's nothing else we can do here. We're gonna have a few more fights. We've checked that way. We've gone downstairs. We're gonna have to fight our way out of this place. I kind of want to fight my way out of it for XP, oddly enough. Because I wouldn't mind being level 14 for what's coming up. Okay, go after him first. Yeah, it's just a mind gazer and some stuff. That's not too bad. We actually have... oh, we do have summons. We have a summon, I think. And we have Drake still. And we still have a couple of our summons available. I don't think we need them for this fight, but I'm gonna keep it as an option. You guys get to be the front. Oh, there's more of them. Maybe we do actually need to summon. Yeah, get Drakes there. Faith Binders. Yeah, picky, 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 picky. And you should have Shriek available now. I think we'll be fine. Bash its skull in. Oh, we don't have any tentacle spots left, so... Yes, you are under attack because you decided to attack us. You're a jerk. What was that? So it hit her, it missed him. And you need to slap this thing like there's no tomorrow. Okay, so those are going to start taking damage just ticking away there. We've got our Drakes blocking this off. You need to not be casting that. Instead, focus in on him. Trying to think what spell we want to cast next. Normal Fireball might be... It's too far out there. We need to get, like, there.
Look.
That one's near death. That's good for us. Bouncing bullshit. Summon Ogre. You do not have Shriek yet, so just keep fighting this guy. They're actually doing fairly good as tanks right now. I'm proud of them. He keeps getting healed, which is a pain in the ass, but I think we can deal with it. There's our ogres. You go in on him. What? Okay, we got at side. Oh, that's a buff from Singer. That's fine. And how did this guy get up here? I swear, I don't know how they're just like teleporting through us. That is throwing me off like nobody's business. You get this. Yeah, they are just teleporting through us. It's very weird. I just realized we've been going for 6 hours. So, probably call it after getting out of this place. Oh, and they are healing up like nobody's business. You jerks. You jerkweeds. Can you stop healing? Who is even healing you? The Gale Singer is not a healer. He's having a bad day. So he can touch himself whenever he gets done being dazed. You drop this on him. You're going to be dropping the holy bullshit on them. Do an AoE heal. Okay, so he's badly injured. When is this going to come down? She needs to kill this idiot. What are you even casting? Current action is a level 1. What are you? Soul Shock. That's fine. That's not the worst thing ever. This guy needs to die because I don't know what's healing them all. I think it's the Crescent Wards, but at the same time, why stick so many of them in an encounter? Okay, so she's doing something. He's just beating the crap out of our healer, sadly. And he just keeps not casting his spell, which is very irritating. Yes, I get that it's an ultimate spell, but it should not take 3 hours to cast. Cast your stuff. And we will go for Delayed Blast Fireball, I think. Just to get that out there. You're at 5. Time for more ogres. Because those are about to go down anyway, so I don't really care too much. There you go. Oh, that guy is just not taking damage from it. That sucks. I think he's actually healing from it. Sadly. Take out this one next. Then finally you. Okay. That used up way too many resources. We got it. And we didn't even steal from all their stuff. Give me all your loots. So the question is, do we keep fighting them for more XP? Did we even get XP from that is another question. I don't think we did. We're just getting loot to sell, I guess. Okay. So we'll go up to the roof. That seems like the safest one right there. Self-care is very important, yes. So is actually getting work done. Though, so kind of have to balance it. This one's probably going to be a pretty long review. If I had to take a wild guess at how long the script for this is going to be, it might be almost as long as the Baldur's Gate 3 one. Weirdly enough, this feels like it has more story than Baldur's Gate 3. I know that's strange to say. Baldur's Gate 3 has more layers, but this one feels like it has more story, if that makes sense. We've got stuff going on at this. Expires in 1 day. You go after it. I have a feeling we might end up with 1 million gold by the end of this. Just in case. Save. Just in case this breaks something or if there's something we want to come back for. Travel directly to the... Oh. We can just go straight to the foundry? Sure. We can make the hammer this time if we want. We're not going to do the fight against the eyeless yet. That's going to be From the sound of it, at least from the encounter we had with the two eyeless, it's going to be arduous. Incredible heat ripples up from the white forge and laps against your exposed skin. The fragment of Abaddon's hammer grows warm in your hands, as if in recognition. It's only a fraction of the size of the original, but there's metal enough to create a hammer fit for a person your size to wield. In this forge, a fragment could be shaped anew. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the great hammer. The images coalesce, take shape in your mind's eye. You know every curve, every engraving. Even as a shapeless lump of metal, you can see the fragment for what it is meant to become. The fragment is slow to heat, even in the white forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the anvil. Sweat drizzles down your body and puddles at your feet. Your arm grows sorer with each swing of the forge hammer till you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abaddon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against it takes on a familiar tone, one that you've heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. It is hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around a crater lake. Eyeless patrol its frozen surface in droves, and this can only be the place Andra described, Charon's Scar. The eyeless pause here and there when you strike and look up as though hearing an echo in the wind. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks. Stalwart, Durgan's Battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with careful etching and the last detail with your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark that you feel a pure, radiant energy pulsing from within like a mechanical heartbeat. There's an indescribable beauty to the shape and weighting and the design. It feels as if this is the realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer and its power rushes over you in waves. It shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremor passes, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arm stands on end. In your hands is a faithful recreation of a divine instrument. Careful with the weapon of the gods, Watcher. They seldom come without strings. Hello, ogres.
I've heard enough.
The sounds of an argument reach you from the stairs. Darren marches into the room, arms crossed, while Wengra bounds along behind him.
This threatens all of us now.
Matron Berrigan lumbers after Darien and Wengra, flanked by two stout ogres.
See, Darien, she'll tell ya. We can stop them.
Tension crackles in the air. Darien whirls and cuts Wengra off with a chopping motion.
If she's seen them, she knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flicker like flies. His upper lip shines with sweat. Berrigan mutters something to her escort, and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons, and then we blast them!
We don't even know what they are.
It's kind of between rational and just straight up saying they're the eyeless. They're known as the eyeless.
The destruction my dreams warned me of.
Berrigan's gaze is distant with horror. Suddenly she rounds on Wengra and Darien.
And your greed and recklessness have brought them on us all!
She rolls her shoulders back and bares her teeth at the two villagers. Rage hangs around her like a musk. Darien and Wengra each take a step back and square off against the ogres.
You burning our village didn't help matters none.
It wasn't my clan that attacked you.
No difference. One ogre stinks as bad as the next.
But this isn't helping. Calm down, everyone. None of that matters now. Three glaring sullenly. After a pause, Berrigan looks back at you.
I came to offer my clan's help. The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
Your aid would be welcome. Presents an ancient banded horn in both her callous hands, holding it out to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
If one of them is a gourmand, I'm calling it right now. If you didn't notice, in Baldur's Gate 3, there is an actual summoning thing for trolls.
What's
summons
your plan
3
for
of them.
dealing with them exactly?
The eyelids are hidden in Karen's scar. I'll face them there.
That lake's notorious. Folk never come back from that. Oh. You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy. Hear me out. Karen's scar should be just in range for those guns. You just point out your target and I'll do the rest.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines. It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen smiths proud.
Okay. So I think we just were good to everybody, and they gave us... We're going to have all these bonuses? Okay, you may call upon the aid of them. You may call upon the cannons by using the heavy blast ability in Carrion Scar. And we got some iron from it. And we got a hammer. Okay. Can be soulbound to anybody. It's crush damage plus 4 might. Honestly, it might be the thing that replaces this. But that is a really good weapon there. This is still way better because it summons stuff. (14 to 21) versus 26 to 37, but this is slow. This is fast. This has stronger interrupt. And it's legendary with massive damage boost, but it's crush. Is this crush as well? Yeah, they're both crush. But we cannot enchant this. Oh, and it's a two-handed weapon. That changes a little bit. Do we want to give them both just optional two-handed weapons? That might be a thing. And we just have to go rest in the lair of a sky dragon for. That is tempting. Yeah, I think I will bind it to him. It destroys Eyeless on a critical hit. Stuns for 10 seconds. Once per encounter. And does a big amount of crush damage with a push. But causes fatigue on us. Once per encounter. In other words, this gonna wreck some Eyeless. I think we're gonna call that a stream there. We've been going for 6 hours. I could go longer. I need to get some stuff done. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath, and I will see you guys tomorrow, which is, I believe, Friday. I think it's Friday tomorrow. I'm losing track of the days. It's horrible. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow when we will get probably done with White March. I keep saying that, but they keep throwing more at me, so Let's see if there's anybody we can raid. I don't know if anybody's even on, sadly. Oh, Karanai's on. I can raid Karanai. They are doing Airborne Empire. This is actually a game I wanted to cover, but I didn't get a press key of it. So I'm going to be lurking on his stream for a while. So here you go. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.